that. Oh, there we go. Okay, I hear it coming through now because I heard my own voice. Oh no. Okay, should be good now, though, I think.
They can hear now. The people's ears have been blessed.
Alright, so starting off with a prologue. For anyone who's been, I know Rando's been on this channel a lot lately, so anyone who's been used to seeing that, a little bit longer of an intro, you know, and what we've got there, as in there is an intro.
Yeah, we there's a bit of a gap before we can get to the action.
It's okay though. It gives our runners time to like mentally prepare, I guess. You know, get the fingers loosened up a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I guess for anyone who doesn't know, as you can see, the runner's doing so far, the fastest movement through the game is to just spin and then jump right at the end of the spin, right before the like stop lag at the end slows you down. And you can also use the stairs to cancel that. So that's what the runners are doing, trying to get to Bowser as quick as possible.
Yeah, it may seem pretty simple at a glance, but when you consider you can cancel those spins with a 1-frame press on your A press for the jump cancel, it can get pretty technical, or like not technical, but like pretty demanding over the course of a whole run to save time with those spins.
Yeah, I'd say it's not particularly difficult, but I'd say there's a pretty high skill ceiling on doing it well.
Yeah, for sure. It's not something you ever think about until like you think about like, oh, I'm losing like a couple frames in this room, and then you add it throughout however many rooms you go through in the whole game. It's like, wow.
Yeah, good movement with the spins is something that really separates like a pretty good time from like a top tier run.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely one of the more underrated ways to save time. Also, just apologies for sometimes the like cropping gets out. Like, I think that has to do with like Twitch auto running ads, which is just kind of a thing that we have to deal with. Yep.
Yep, there it is.
So that'll happen. I won't comment. We won't comment on it every time, but just FYI, not really much we can do about that.
Yeah, so right now we're fighting Bowser. He brought us up in space, and he wants to steal the castle. So he's doing just that right now. This fight is unwinnable, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending who you ask. Because if you try to win this fight here, the game will just crash. So
yep.
No getting around that.
If we could somehow theoretically find a way to damage ourselves down before the fight, that would work properly. Like, you would die earlier and skip a lot of it, but I mean, your options are pretty limited at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and this is also the first... Okay, good.
Yeah, no, like, you can't do anything except jump. You can't even do nothing to speed up the process. It's just unfortunate.
Well, you can do one little thing. You can, and it's the first, I guess, battle tech in the run.
Right.
So there, you can save 10 frames, I believe it is, on every jump by mashing A. Or at least now it's better to mash before you get action commands, to mash A. And it skips the crouch animation of Mario before he starts his jump. So you saw most, if not all, the runners doing that.
Yeah, and just a heads up, Mario's jump is way more busted than his hammer, so you can imagine how much time that adds up over the course of the run.
Yeah.
For every battle.
I don't even know if this run uses the hammer outside of, like, Power Quake.
It would be like Power Quake, and if you got unlucky in the pit and you use your Thunderbolt, you'd use it on Junior.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's right.
It'd be like those scenarios, and that's it, I think.
One of the few uses of hammer in a speedrun in general. I think no Peach Warp maybe uses the hammer at some point too. I seem to remember, but
yeah, there's some fights that you use it on the mole in Chapter 6, the first mole.
Yeah, that's right. That's what it is.
And then like the first Clubbo too, so you make the Magic Koopa run away.
Right. Yeah, like a hammer power or hammer bomb.
And then
Save some
yeah.
FP.
Mm-hmm. It has a lot of like niche uses, but like overall, Mario's jump is just way faster. There's no like charge up meter.
Yeah, and especially with power bounce. And I mean, in you get power bounce really early. There's a lot of annoying things about the run, but getting power bounce easily is definitely not one of them.
Mm-hmm. All right, so lots of exposition going on here. We're just holding B to mash through text because that's the fastest method of getting through text in this game.
Another really nice thing.
It's really comfy.
Really wish more runs. Actually, there have been. I know some like newer games that have been like making text easier to advance like that.
Honestly, such a like underrated feature. Like until
Yeah.
you play like this game, or I think Bug Fables has it as well.
Yep.
Like
And not
once
even
you
just
play
from
those
a.
games,
Yeah.
it's like a game changer.
It really is. Yeah, not even from just a speedrunning perspective. Like even just casually from a replayability standpoint,
Mm-hmm.
just makes it like you're not necessarily going to want to read the text for every single message again. It's better on your hands. All right, so our runners are actually playing the game now for a little bit here.
Just a
Get to
couple
run around.
seconds before
Just a
Kami
few.
Koopa interrupts.
Yeah, even right here, I'd say this is like you can already tell this is the runners are already starting to separate a little bit in their time. The movement here is like getting around the table is not free, not to get
Yeah,
it well
no.
anyway.
I still jump on the table to this day because I don't
Same.
like the table to be careful.
I'm pretty sure I remember hearing that it only saves like a frame. Maybe that's probably not true, but I remember hearing that, and I was always just like, yeah, it's not worth it to me. It probably saves more than that if you do it well, but
All right, so Kami Koopa blocked off the way, so we need to do something about that. We try to grab the hammer, and Goompa's just vanished.
yeah. And so this is where our runners are probably going to start separating depending on what route they're doing.
Yeah.
So the junior fight is coming up, and so they're either going to fight junior as the game intends, or do junior skip, which is one of the harder tricks in the game. Uses loading zone storage (LZS), which basically means you do some frame perfect jumps into the loading zone, and frame perfectly keep jumping all the way over to the bush that has the hammer. You can see Ari going for that now.
Yeah, Ari and Lopez.
And Lopez, yep. Oh, did not get it first try.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the harder LZS tricks to do in the run, in my opinion.
Yeah,
mainly because
nice in a. Yeah, good.
Mainly because you have to change directions midway through the jump, or else you hit the save block.
Ooh, Ari got it.
And you also have to interact with the bush, which is also one frame.
But if you do it, it skips the entire fight, and it saves over a minute right now. If you do it, you do have to make a few routing changes that lose a little bit of time later. But overall, it still saves around a minute, I believe, in all cards.
Yeah, no, I think the time save is better in like categories that finish chapter 1, since readjusting for like the cannon fight is a lot easier than like going out of your way in any percent to fight like a Goomba or a Cleft or something.
Yeah, there's just a lot more experience to go around in the longer categories.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
yeah,
Lopez and Ari
are making it out.
Everyone else still fighting junior, so that'll definitely put them at a good lead. But I mean, again, anything could happen. We've got this is a 3+ hour category.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is also probably a good time to say, for anyone who doesn't know what all cards is, this is essentially the all chapters category. So 1 through 7 plus the end of the game, chapter 8. At the end of every chapter, there is a Star Spirit card, and the goal of the category is to touch each one of those cards. The word touch being important there, and then beat the game. And so we'll talk more about the specifics of touching the card once we get there. But yeah, basically this is the all chapters category. Alright, everybody past Junior at this point.
Alright, already making on their way to Goomba Road. Definitely one of the harder parts of the beginning, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah. It can
It's
really catch you off
tricky.
guard when you're learning.
Alright,
One of the
they
hard,
make it past.
so narrow. All right. Also, fun fact: it is in fact possible to skip the cutscene with where you get Goombario and Power Jump, but on top of the fact that it's a hard LZS to do, it's actually slower because you don't have Goombario or Power Jump, and both of those are really nice for being able to beat Goomba King and then also doing stuff later, but especially whenever your options are so limited. Here in Prologue. All right,
Maybe
hopefully
one day we'll see it in low percent.
True, true. Okay, so far everybody doing well on Goomba Road. Not getting in any encounters.
Yeah, I haven't
Probably
seen any
jinxing
here.
it. Alright, then you
Oh,
also
there's
see...
one.
Oh, I did jinx it. No!
Yeah, I think he tried going up top and he got caught.
Alright, hopefully... Okay, so
Yeah, these
actually very
runaways.
important,
Ugh.
the coins. Oh no, oh no. There are backup coins. It's not the end of the world. But, yeah, it's... Yeah, probably better to just cut his losses there. Get some of the backups later.
You know, and early on, these runaways that if you get encountered here, these runaways are random. There is no match
Right.
meter to guarantee that you get away from battle, so you could just lose more time and have to hit the heart block as a result if you get hit.
Yeah.
It's really annoying.
You usually get away, but I mean, this game in RNG doesn't always cooperate.
When you break down all of the numbers in this game, it's like, you know, things should work out fairly often, but it doesn't go that way.
Yeah, and just to give a little bit of foreshadowing here, so with Power Bounce and the way that it can cap you with RNG, with all the different bosses that you do that on, at least assuming, I'm assuming most people will be doing like the normal fights for those. The routes shouldn't change that too much. But I think it works out to be like on any given run that goes the whole way, roughly it's like an 8 or 10% chance, something like that, I forget, that you'll get 3 capped somewhere. So with 7 runners here, it's likely gonna happen to somebody.
I didn't know it was that high.
Yeah, because it's a 2% chance to happen, and you don't literally just add the percentages together, but it does end up being about the same. I think it is 8% between like Lantern Ghost, Crystal King, Huff, and
Junior.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only one we account for in the route is for Bowser because the odds of it happening are so much higher than any other fight.
Yeah.
If you get 3 capped on the other fights, you kind of just die.
Yep.
There's not much you can do about it.
Yeah, people should be saving. We did talk about that in the call with the runners before, recommending saving before bosses, especially since, like, you know, everyone here is new to the category, so it's not like, you know, saving every last frame is going to be important for getting a PB or anything.
Right.
Plus, you know, it is a live marathon. If somebody does have to just, you know, DQ, like, I mean, it happens, you know, but hopefully we can avoid that. All right, everybody. Oh, yo, Mplid and Zebra basically tied, finishing up Goomba King. And with that, everyone is past Goomba King. Yeah, almost to the frame. Right, and with that, gets back to some cutscenes.
Yeah, more holding me. There's a lot of this in the prologue.
Yeah.
But we're getting close-ish to the end of it. There's only like 5 more minutes.
Yeah, roughly, depending on how quick you do it, prologue. With Junior Skip, I believe it's around 20 minutes optimally, a bit less than that.
The
Without...
lowest I've seen is like 1952
That sounds about right, yeah.
in this category.
And then I don't know if all our runners will be going for Black Toad Skip or not. So without doing Junior Skip or Black Toad Skip, a really good prologue would be, what is it, sub 22 minutes, I believe?
A really good one's like sub 22, yeah.
Right. So just to give some a frame of reference for what to expect.
And right now, Ari and Lopez making their way to Shooting Star Summit. Probably one of the harder rooms to navigate, to be honest.
True. Oh yeah, and runners who aren't doing Junior Skip, yeah, that'd be... I still have to keep track of keeping track of who's doing what. But I believe that's, yeah, buying a Fright Jar in Toad Town, correct?
Oh, they have to buy one? I forgot about that.
Yeah, see, there's Maddie's doing it right now. And so that'll be for Chapter 1.
Yeah, so because some runners didn't do Junior Skip, they're going to have to use a Fright Jar early on in Chapter 1, because it'll give them too much experience later down the line and mess up the experience routing, since all of the level ups are planned.
Yep.
So
yeah, experience routing is very important in this speed run.
So yeah, we got to make sure we get a lot of these enemies to just run away. There are backups for if they don't run away, but they're usually not very ideal.
Yeah. Yeah, so for anybody who doesn't know, this run, whenever they get to Chapter 3, the runners will be picking up Mega Rush, which gives them +4 damage whenever they're in peril. And so our runners will be manipulating peril for fighting bosses and for other fights. And so leveling up before you want to, by having too much experience, can really ruin what you're trying to do, because then you're no longer in peril. So experience routing, very important. Other than just having enough, FP and BP. Right, our runners getting to Shooting Star Summit, starting the Peach cutscene where you meet Twink.
Yeah, Peach giving him the lucky star lets us actually play the game instead of just watching it play itself,
Yep.
basically.
Yeah, I don't believe... Yeah, or I know. Luckily, no runs, no main category speedruns skip getting the lucky star. You can skip it, and it does skip getting action commands. But even though this cutscene... Yeah, exactly. Even though this cutscene adds something like 5 minutes to the run, it more than makes up for it by being able to use action commands. I think the any % task is the only run of a main category I know of that skips it. It's got a wild finish to make that possible.
It's like low 130s, right?
Something like that, yeah. It's been a long time since I've watched it.
Alright, so we got this Magic Koopa tutorial fight, basically, for action commands.
Yo, getting the block, saving the frames.
That block is really weird, because it feels way slower than other magic attacks.
Magic attacks in general, I feel like the action command is just so much earlier than you would expect.
Yeah, for sure. It's only that one I feel that way about.
Oh, really? See, I feel that way about all of them personally. Like, I think the Chapter 7 Junior magic attack was the last block that I got consistent with, but other than, like, Bowser.
Yeah, that one's pretty tough, too. I think that one's because of, like, the speed it travels at. I think the speed, like, they travel at, like, is what messes with me.
Yeah, you know what? I think you're probably right. Okay, Ari, the first one coming up in Toad Town. I believe they'll be doing Black Toad Skip.
Yeah, they're lining up for it right now.
Yep. Yep. So what's happening? They're spinning, as you can see, spinning and hammering, and that gets the toad to push you out of bounds. And then if you fall in just the right way, a little off from the right position there, you can land inside the post office, and then you can jump around the corner, land on a little piece of land
Nice.
on the back, and then fall into the loading zone and get past the black toads.
Yeah, it
All
saves
right,
about a
Lopez right
minute.
behind.
Yeah, Lopez got it like first try, it looks like, so he's right behind Ari, basically.
Yeah, making up a little bit of time there. All right, picking up this convenient fright jar and a POW block.
Yeah, Mario is pretty underwhelming starting out in like any speedrun, so we use a lot of items to compensate for that. So POW
Yeah.
blocks, fire flowers, fright jars, all
Yeah, also
those.
very helpful because Chapter 1 has a lot of like multi-enemy fights. And so being able to hit more than one enemy at once is nice. All right, Maddie going for Black Toad skip as well.
Ooh, is that gonna work?
Looks like, I think. No. Oh, there we
wow.
go.
Nice.
Got the backup. Nice.
The way she jumped out of the post office had me concerned, but she managed to pull it off.
Yeah. Had to fall an extra time, it looked like, but yeah. And the way for anyone who doesn't know, the way that out of bounds works in this game, if you fall for long enough, the way that the game's Maddie might be getting an encounter there. But the way that the game's gravity works
That guy
is
sucks. How do you end up back there?
I don't know. He's annoying sometimes. Hopefully she's able to pick up her coins. Going near that block, I was worried.
That one would land on top.
yeah, because that can happen. The coins can land on top of the block, and you just can't get them. But looks like that didn't happen here. But yeah, I was just saying about the way out of bounds works. If you fall for long enough, your gravity, you have a non-constant acceleration, and that ends up meaning that the longer you fall, eventually gravity pushes you upward. And if you have land above you, you can hit land across a gap, which is abused heavily throughout the run. All right, Nari and Lopez doing the fuzzy minigame here. Fun fact, you've probably heard it mentioned that in the Japanese version of the game, which our runners are all using, the third phase of the funny minigame is actually more difficult than the English. I checked that. That's not true.
Really?
Yeah, I was curious. And I finally looked at it, and as far as I can tell, I mean, if someone wants to double check me, be my guest. But I double checked that, and as far as I can tell, it is exactly the same to the frame. So, yeah, no, it's really not.
I lost so many runs in glitchless to this minigame.
I mean, it's still fast and it's still hard. Don't get me wrong, but just as difficult as English, as far as I could tell. I frame advanced in an emulator, and it was the same number. But I mean, please double check me. Like, if I'm completely wrong, I don't want to be spreading somebody's spreading misinformation now. Either everyone else or me.
Yeah, no, I remember getting humbled by that minigame when I started speedrunning this game, because I don't remember ever failing it as a kid.
Alright, luckily nobody failing it now. Thus far. You can get unlucky and have to fight a Goomba if you do fail it, and that could be difficult to fix with experience routing.
Yeah, and there's no option to run away, which is annoying. Sometimes you can get a coin drop or a heart drop, but that's not common.
Yeah.
Alright, so some of our runners right now are making their way towards the fortress, where the bulk of Chapter 1 is.
Hopefully, yep, okay. Already getting past the Paratroopa, one of the more difficult enemies to avoid.
Is dumb.
Yes.
I do not like that guy.
I think everyone kind of figures out their own movement to get past him. That's like a little bit different than everyone else. And
Yeah,
I don't think anything is
it's
100%
consistent.
consistent.
No,
Yeah,
I don't
like
think so.
you can get pretty consistent, but I think sometimes you just get screwed. All right, so now runners making our way, Lopez and Ari up to Koopa Bros Fortress. Got to fight this first Koopa for a key to the door.
And I think this is a level up here. No, it's not. No, I'm thinking
No,
of glitch lists.
oh right, it is in
Yeah.
glitchless. And so I think it will be for the other runners that
It
didn't
should
do
be.
junior skip. All right. If this was any percent, you actually would only need to get that first key. But the way things work in all cards, we do staircase skip, which is coming up here, but it doesn't end up actually skipping any of the keys. You still have to get all four. Also getting power bounce. Very important.
Yeah, no, chapter 1 is built pretty solidly comparatively to the other chapters. It's kind of hard to sequence break it.
Yeah, there's even a. It seems like something that was abandoned in development. The game keeps track specifically. There's a variable that keeps track of how many chapter 1 keys you've collected. Ooh, nice staircase skip.
Really?
Yeah, and so that's why if you try and like if you use staircase skip after getting a second key, and try and open the door to the left, you can't even interact with it. It's waiting for you to have enough keys.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's really funky. I mean, we still need to get Bombette. I don't really think it would make that much of a difference in the routing. But
Right. You know, Bombette, one of the few hard required partners to beat the game.
Yep.
Even
Cannot
in
get through
90%.
chapter 8. Cannot get through chapter 8 without her because of the jail. Yep.
The jail and the volcano wall in chapter 5. I believe. I don't think there's any way around that.
Yeah. So, Bombette and Lackluster. I like how we call him Lackey, even though there's a big, his dialogue in the game, he, gets really upset when you don't call him Spike. I don't know how that happened.
Honestly, though, I'm down for Spike. It's way less syllables.
I mean, I wouldn't be. I'm so used to calling him Lackey, but...
Yeah, no, I call him Lackey, too. But Lackluster, I can't do that. That's way too long.
No Lackluster. All right, so everything looking to go pretty smoothly so far in chapter 1 for everybody.
Yeah, we got this jail fight coming up. We're just gonna use a fire flower and get rid of the bombs. Any fire damage gets rid of them instantly.
You can see Phantom going for a staircase skip, where you just kind of jump around some poorly placed collision. And then jump and fall up to the loading zone at the top.
Should work.
Oh, the door.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, the first attempt he jumped upright and held it and landed him out of bounds, but that last one that worked, he jumped right and then held upright out of bounds, and that little difference will get you into the door.
Are Ari and Lopez gonna go for the Bombette for strike? Yeah, okay. This is a difficult strat, and also RNG dependent.
Right,
Ooh, okay, but Lopez gets it. That's gonna be big. That's actually a very big time save. Oh yeah, this is so hard to back up.
This loses like 30 seconds if you immediately take the encounter or something. Probably not 30, but like it's close.
Ooh, Ari, okay, this is the one you have to Fright Jar.
Fright Jar.
So they're gonna have to do that now. Good, good, okay.
Yeah,
and Lopez also gets it, okay.
Here's the first Fright Jar from Maddie in the jail.
And Late Leaf. Okay, good. Man, Fright Jars have been nice so far. Yeah, so for the runners who didn't do junior skip, so everybody but Ari and Lopez, the route's a little bit different here, where you use a Fright Jar on the jail fight, in addition to the two paratroopers.
It looks like Lopez had a pretty solid pit all around.
Yeah.
Gonna be the first one out of here.
Definitely puts him in a pretty good position. relative to the other runners. Yeah, chapter 1 is honestly one of the, in my opinion, one of the harder chapters. Phantom also with the good Freighter RNG.
I think it's not even close.
Yeah,
so
very
much
heavy
that can
reset
go wrong.
point. There really is, though.
On top of the movement not being easy at all.
Yeah, yeah. Like, we've still got pie jumps coming up.
And
Which, I mean, pie
top.
jumps... Yep, yep. And pie jumps aren't that bad, Leaf with the good RNG. But, like... Oh, no, oh, no! Oh, my God, Phantom also missing the first strike. And getting an encounter, having to back it up. Yeah, like something like pie jumps, which...
is a fast movement. That's tough.
Let's go.
He spin jumped over the Koopa to get his attention and then immediately placed Bomba. That's tough.
Yeah, that's actually difficult movement.
Super.
Something only somewhat recently found.
Yeah, and it's like probably like 6 months or so. And like, besides Lopez, maybe Random does it.
Yeah, I think Random's the one who found it, right?
Mm-hmm. That sounds right.
Also, these Freighchars, though.
They were all working.
This is incredible.
I was expecting someone to be unfortunate.
I don't want to speak too soon. Flint still has one left, but... Oh my god, I've never seen Freighchar RNG this good.
The difficult thing about pie jumps is not doing them, it's just doing them fast.
Yes.
That's
yeah, and also doing them under pressure, especially. It's probably a bit harder now since runners know that they're being watched. No pressure. Sorry, not sorry.
You know, and if you fail it, to get back to the door to try it again is like 40 seconds or something. It's really
the
bad.
walk of shame. All right, Lopez, getting through just fine. Or well, okay. Sorry, a lot farther ahead than I thought. I thought he just finished pie jumps, and I look over and he's got the key.
Yeah, the last key, he's on his way to the rooftop. Ari respectfully only doing the first one. That one saves most of the time.
Yeah, it's not that much slower to only do the first one. All right, can we complete the Freighter RNG? Oh my god!
They all work.
That's how many is that? What are someone want to do those odds? That's so we've got 7 runners all doing 2 enemies, and then 5 more of them doing 3 enemies each. That's roughly that's an 80 out of 101 chance for each of them, correct? If anybody wanted to calculate that, the odds of getting all of those. That's incredible.
That's ridiculous. All right, Lopez on the rooftop. That first set of bullets are fixed, and everything after is random. So you really don't want to spin up here, or else you'll get encountered and lose everything.
Yeah, maybe a quick little spin, but after a jump, but not much more than that.
It's really difficult to back this up at this point if you get encountered and lose your coins. But with 2
oh, Zebra. Oh, true, Zebra. Zebra hasn't done the Freighchars yet. Okay, so we're not out of the woods yet with the Freighchars, but still.
Not yet.
All right. Every single Zebra gonna get the triple fail to even out the RNG. That's how that works, right?
Basically. All right, Phantom getting the pie jumps.
Maddie avoiding the bullet bills. Oh, okay, that last one tried to get them, but nope.
Alright, I am not sure what this cannon fight is when you don't do junior scope. I imagine it's like first strike, T-bolt bomb or something.
Yeah, I believe that's it. So the junior fight has to be a bit slower after chapter 1, but yeah, and the runners doing junior skip also killing some extra bullet bills with the POW block to make up for the experience they didn't get from junior.
Oh no, it looks like Maddie got encountered.
Oh. Wait. Oh, Maddie did. Oh.
Oh, this is so
oh
bad too,
no, in Zebra. No, I did speak too soon about the RNG.
No.
I jinxed it.
The The most annoying part about these runaways is that if you try to pick up your coins, the camera's gonna follow Mario, so you can't see the bullet bills.
Oh no, and Leaf got trolled by the first strike.
All right, looks like Maddie was able to recover all of her coins,
That's good.
but she has to take 2 extra encounters for that. Dang,
Yeah,
I
good
looked
recovery.
away, and Lopez is already done with the Cooper Bros fight.
Yeah, Lopez is on a roll so far with this run. All right. Phantom getting the first strike there. That first strike is kind of scary, honestly. You have to make sure you don't get hit by a bullet bill.
Ooh.
And also, ooh.
Okay,
No, oh my.
We're gonna have to get some backup coins.
Alright. Zebra with one last fright jar coming up.
Wait, Lopez's game feed is frozen.
Ooh.
I think his game just crashed.
Oh, that's... Oh no! Cart tilt, maybe? Well, that's... awkward.
No way, dude.
I doubt he's been saving, right? Oh, okay, well...
There's the one after prologue.
Yeah. I don't know what he wants to do. That's... Oh, man, that's super unfortunate.
Looks like he's just starting over, from the beginning.
Yeah, I guess trying to, maybe it's slower for the sake of the marathon, for this event, but in terms of getting an actual PB, I can understand it. All right, so it looks like that means Ari is now in the lead. That is.
Yeah, they're finishing up chapter 1 right now.
Yeah, that's, again, super unfortunate, but.
N64 is way too delicate of a console.
Yeah, sometimes if you don't have a really good cart, sometimes just like bumping the console a little bit can make it freeze.
Yeah, no, I have my N64 separate from everything else just to make sure that doesn't happen. It is so sensitive of a console.
Yeah.
Alright, so Ari's going through this first Peach intermission. One of the few that we do in this category.
Maddie also done with chapter 1. And this is the first of the Star Spirit cards that all cards is named for. Nothing crazy about this one, just spin into it as intended.
Yeah, once after this chapter, you'll notice immediately how out of order things can get.
Yeah, chapter 1, chapter 1 we do first, but that is pretty much it.
that's only because it's so far out of the way to try and back up later on with faster movement like Speedy Spin and Mega Rush.
Yeah, and there's also just like the only way you'd be able to re-trigger it and beat it later is with re-trigger prologue, which isn't exactly practical or fast.
Mm-hmm.
So it just makes the most sense. Plus you get power bounce. So
yeah, there's just too many things that line up that make chapter 1 being first just fast.
Yep. Oh no, Zebra's having a rough time here with this Koopa trying to get the key.
This guy's a real pain if he doesn't cooperate.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, this is gonna be rough. Yeah, definitely good to have a setup for getting him out of the way. Okay. Oh, okay. At least the wall's blown up now, though. Right, we've also got these Peach intermissions people are doing. This first one's pretty simple. Just go through the fireplace and read Bowser's diary. Just a little bit of invasion of privacy.
Even the bad guy's gotta have it, you know?
True. I mean, I think it's fair game if you're literally kidnapped, you know? Alright,
Alright,
Plid
so
finishing up chapter 1.
Ari coming up on the first junior fight for them.
Yep, and they should still have the Thunderbolt, so they get to do the fast fight, which is only a 2-turn. Only doable if you do junior skip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that Thunderbolt does a little bit of extra damage and overlaps with him yelling at you, so you get to save a lot of time on this fight.
Is that why it's faster to... Really minor routing thing. But is that why it's faster to do the Thunderbolt before the power jump? Even though that's technically like more menuing? Okay, okay.
I think it works out that he doesn't start talking until Mario lands back from the power jump.
Yeah, and so with the Thunderbolt, that just triggers quicker. That makes sense. Oh, wait, yeah, what is Sleet doing? Oh, this...
Ooh, this is interesting.
Yeah, I do not know... Is this part of the beginner route? I don't think so.
I don't think so. He might be doing this for coins.
Oh, maybe. That's a decision, all right. There are better backup coins. There's the block in...
the harbor.
Yeah, in the harbor that has 10 coins, which is definitely the best option if you're really short. You can also sell the Sleepy Sheep. That's on... Yeah, oh yeah, getting coins. All right, well that... Okay, that's going to come into play later.
Yeah, for sure.
Going to end up leveling at a... I don't know exactly when it'll come into play, but it's gonna cause a level up. Oh no, Ari with not first try speed.
Yeah, we're on third try right now.
Oh, really? Oh my god. It's so hard to keep track of everybody. Alright, Maddie finishing up junior with the hammer. Potentially the only hammer use in the run, I think we were saying.
Alright, third try speedy.
Man.
That's close to a minute lost on RNG, because, yeah.
Yep.
I think it works out to 50 for third try. It's 25 or so for each attempt.
Yep. Yeah, it's what I usually see in my runs. Alright, now time for Maddie. Oh, first try speedy. That puts her not too far behind Ari now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a 75% chance each attempt to get speedy.
Yeah, you're pretty likely to get that first try, but sometimes the game doesn't care.
Yeah, 25% isn't that small.
Yeah, unfortunately. So now we're on our way to chapter 2. And we're gonna get Paracarry and immediately leave. Well, Paracarry and the magical seed.
Yep. Oh, I wonder if anybody's gonna... I don't expect it, but I wonder if anybody's gonna be going for early seed.
I wonder if early seed is faster, or even faster with the beginner route where you come back.
Oh, right.
I wonder. It's probably faster.
I don't know.
To just get the seed with Paracarry.
Probably,
since you have to enter the desert and then leave.
Yeah, there's actually some, depending on the route, the chapters are, I believe, done in a slightly different order, right?
Mm-hmm. So I think the chapter order for, like, Ari and Lopez will be 1, 3, 5, 4, 2, 6, 7, 8. And then for anyone else not doing Clippy Boots, it's 1, 3, 2, 5, 4, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, that's so weird.
Yeah, it's really weird.
That's not how you count. You count 1, 3, 1, 3, 5, 4, 2, 6, 7, 8. Oh, Rock Club?
And the reason it's done this way is because Chapter 2 takes a really long time to complete if it's done intended. So we come to it after, or in a chapter state that's with Chapter 2 completed, quote unquote, so that we just open every door quickly.
Oh, does this mean we get to see Buzzar Skip for triggering the story trigger for the desert early?
Is that in this route? If someone with the beginner route does it, then yeah, we would.
Ooh. I like that. Alright, so I'll point that out whenever it happens, if it does. Yep, Lee coming up on speedy spin. Oh, first try, first try. Oh, did Plit also get first try? I missed that.
Alright, gets this letter. Let's see if they line up for this early seed.
Oh, yep, here we go.
They're going for it. So the idea for this trick is you want to remap your control stick to have a certain angle, and with good enough spacing, you can clip through this part of the wall and land out of bounds to get to the magical seed.
Yeah, very precise trick. It's not as hard as it used to be with the most modern setup, but it's definitely not free.
The old setup made me contemplate grinding this game.
Same.
Really bad.
For the longest time, like in my all cards PB for the longest time, which was record for a little bit until I think Random Sauce beat it, just didn't do speedy spin because I was sick of losing runs to it.
It's so demoralizing getting out of chapter 1 and then losing to speedy spin or to early seed.
Yeah, and after getting a good speedy spin, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there we go though. Good early seed. All right, so Phantom is doing the beginner route. So I believe. Okay, yeah, we're gonna see him go get Paracarry first. That makes sense.
Yeah. Worth noting too is that with early seed, this was pointed out by M4 in chat just now, it can be different doing early seed with speedy spin on. Since I don't know what exactly it does, but it makes the angle a bit more lenient, or like more closer to up on the notch, I believe.
Yeah, I believe the difference is that it gives you a bit more speed to clip through. There's actually a gap in the collision there, which is how we get through.
Right.
And so having a little bit more speed makes it a little more lenient. Although I do find in my experience it made the angle afterward a little bit more, or like switching the control stick a little bit more precise. Also, Maddie going for buzzer skip right here.
This trick is so cool.
Yeah.
All
right, now what she's gonna do? Yes.
Because if you don't do it with this route, you have to watch that cutscene a lot.
Yep. We still have to watch it on the way back. All right, but so what she just did there, there is a story trigger in this game that makes it so that the first time you enter the desert like that, it sets your story progress to chapter 2, regardless of what else you've been doing. And so she literally just went over there so that she could clear that story trigger so that later when she comes back, it does not revert her progress and the ruins will just automatically be up. All right, are you going for blue house skip? Frame perfect jump off the house to get inside.
Yeah, spacing is super precise on this trick too. It's really weird.
Yep, you can see them hammering. They know they're in the right position if the hammer is behind the toad. Yeah, very difficult trick. You have to spin. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Nice.
You have to spin, hold left, and you have to go neutral on the analog stick and press A on the same frame. Otherwise, it doesn't work.
All right, so now that
Leet Leaf going for early seed.
Broken into the house. Ooh.
Hopefully, he's able to get it.
Yeah, I know Leet Leaf does a more any %, so he's probably not
used to
doing this speedy.
Zebra did the tutorial for chapter 1. Oh, I bet that was random muscle memory.
Probably.
Yeah, Mr. Zebra is one of the runners who has done mostly rando and is trying out speedrunning now. And rando gets rid of the prompt that asks if you want to do a tutorial there. So probably just didn't even think about that. If I had to guess.
Fighting Blooper right now, and this is the first instance of Power Bounce RNG in the run. So on this fight, you're guaranteed to get at least 8 if you don't mess up the action command, but after 6 bounces, I believe it's on or after 6, the frame to hit the A press is 2 frames. So it can be a bit difficult. And yeah, this fight just sucks. I don't like Blooper.
Yeah, Blooper. Kind of rough.
I've played a lot of any percent in my day and always sucks, but Blooper is way more annoying.
Yeah, you're guaranteed 8 bounces, but that's it's enough. But yeah, the fight can be rough, especially whenever you can get a 12 and a 13 cap, which with a shell shot is enough to kill, and that's really fast.
If you get a really awful fight on Blooper with like no mistakes and just bad RNG, you lose like 17 seconds for no reason.
Yeah.
It's
also Maddie.
So annoying.
Maddie going for LZS BHS. Some runners find this easier. I personally I mean, there are certain situations where I get it, but I don't know. Personally, I've always found this an interesting choice to go for instead. I guess it makes sense if you've already learned LZS. It's like a trick you already know how to do, instead of something like BHS is pretty unique in the way that it works. All right, Phantom going for the Toad Lore BHS.
I know M4 used to do the LDS a lot, and they had always mentioned it was because of like Hori dead zones being way harder to deal with.
Right, yeah, that was... Yeah,
after messing with Hori for that trick, I've gotten that trick exactly 1 time on that controller.
Oh no.
It's very difficult, so I don't put it past them.
Alright, so Ari going to be getting Sushi, which this is the only reason... Well, Sushi and Power Quake are the only 2 reasons to come to Chapter 5 at this point. Not actually going to be beating Chapter 5 quite yet.
Yeah, no, Chapter 5 is... We try to keep that for when we're ready to complete everything else, because the game is in a state with the way story triggers work. If you're late enough in the game just assumes you've completed everything before it. So a lot of the rooms or like puzzles that you'd have to do intended would just be completed normally.
Cool.
So
Phantom getting BHS.
It makes breezing through earlier chapters really fast. Like chapter 4 is maybe like 7 minutes total spent in there, maybe less.
Yeah, it's super quick compared to how it's intended. Alright, Plit also getting BHS.
Backtracking, going through it, through the toy box and in and out.
Yeah, I feel like I blinked and Plit was already through the blue house. How did he do it? Did you see? What method?
I did not, but if I had to guess, it was the jump method.
Yeah, that was fast.
Especially, like, we were talking in VC before, he mentioned that, like, his run on the leaderboard's from, like, 2014, so, like, I imagine he knows how to do the jump method.
That's fair. Yeah.
I think that's what everyone did back then.
Yeah, that's all there was at the time.
Yeah.
Our Zebra getting, I believe that was first try.
That was first try.
Okay, oh, right, the emulator pause lag. I thought the game froze for a second.
I had the same thought. Oh, looks like I already got a POW block, so I guess use Cooper here.
Saves some FP. Saves having to drink the honey syrup, which is useful to be able to keep for later in Chapter 6, I believe.
No, for Chapter 3, for 4.
Oh, is it 3?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This was the maple syrup.
Right. I'm thinking of a really old route that would get a backup in Chapter 6 with the stinky herb instead of the Chapter 3 push.
Alright, so Ari's been getting first struck throughout the sewers here, and they're manipulating getting Peril, since we're going to be getting Mega Rush soon, and that pretty much breaks a lot of the bosses. They go down really quickly.
Yep, and that is part of the reason why Chapter 3 is routed immediately, as soon as it can be done, because that's where Mega Rush is.
You know, the game.
Yo, the power jump blooper fight. Not having to deal with lots of power bounces there. Not sure if that was on purpose or not, but probably, I'm guessing.
All right, Ari's coming up on record skip now. So this trick, with a precise enough angle, you can wedge Mario in between the Boo and the chest, and you have 1 frame to press A to open it. And you can do this without the NPC pushing that Ari's doing, but that makes it way harder. I think you have a singular angle that works without any pushing, so you
something
probably
like
want
that, yeah.
to make it easier on yourself, and you push the Boo a little bit to the left, and that'll make things a bit more lenient.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
And that skips both doing the record minigame as well as the minigame in that room actually playing the record.
Terrible trick to execute, but it gets rid of RNG. So, yeah.
Oh, Zebra, interesting. Okay. Zebra clipping in for wait, did he get a partner upgrade there? Did I miss that?
I might have missed that as well.
He clipped inside to where the super block was.
Yeah, that's typically a rando strat.
Yeah, the way to clip out is new.
I think we tried putting that into a run somewhere, but I don't think it worked out. I'm not sure. Oh, right now he's also farming Wacka.
Yep.
Any Wacka enjoyers may want to look away.
Poor guy. Alright, Maddie and Phantom picking up Power Quake as well. On their way to Chapter 3. And Ari getting the super boots, able to open up the panels now.
Yeah, unfortunately required to get through Tubba's castle.
It is nice for the extra damage, though.
True.
But yeah, and even if you could get through the castle, you still need the boots to break the panel to get to the heart fight, so...
Oh, true. I forgot about that one.
Alright, Phantom getting... You want to avoid, in the sewers here with these Dark Koopa fights, you want to avoid heart drops if you can. Because you're trying to minute peril. The game's trying to be helpful, but it's not. And so he did pick up 1, which is fine, because you need to jump on the spikes in Chapter 3 later, but hopefully he's able to avoid getting any more. And he also is getting a POW block here, so probably going to switch to Cooper. Yep.
I'm so certain like it's a 50-50 if you get a POW block or not in here.
Really? It seems way worse odds than that to me.
I feel like I get it so often.
Or maybe across like the whole fight, I could see that. Or the whole, like all 3.
That's
also nice. Oh yeah.
Because it saves an equip in Chapter 8.
Yeah,
which is
having to
time.
Use Power Quake, yeah.
Alright, so Ari's getting bow here, because bow skipping is not allowed. I don't think it's not allowed, but I would not allow it anyway. It's really bad.
Yeah, not a very great option for trying to make any particular run finish. Not having out of sight is pretty rough in the end game.
If it ain't banned, I'm banning it, yeah. But
as it should be.
To be fair, that ending's worked out for me every time I ran it, so surely it can't be that bad. How many times have you ran it? The 4 runs I did that made it to the end.
4 runs?
4 runs out of 25, and half All those were either Chapter 1 resets or Prologue resets.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wait.
Like every run that made it to Chapter 8 when I did bow skip finished.
That's insane.
It's ridiculous.
I mean, the odds aren't as bad as like any percent, but still.
Yeah. It's not bad as any percent now. Before, when it was just Ryo ending or bust, it was pretty comparable, I think.
Oh, that's true. You're right.
Alright, Ari's doing Stanley save. So they're gonna be clipping out of bounds to get past this loading or this cutscene trigger where Tubba comes in and eats Stanley.
Oh, so their position's still off.
Yeah, they might be holding upright too long.
Oh, there we go. That looks good.
In the loading zone? Yeah.
Nice.
That always sketches me out.
Yeah, I know it's also possible. That's one of the out of bounds locations where if your position isn't quite right, it is possible to crash.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen anyone do that in quite a while.
Yeah, I know. I did see that Ari saved before getting to Gusty Gulch, so...
Oh, that's good. Oh, I did see that too. You're right.
Yeah, so they were probably preparing for that.
Yeah, also just probably smart in general, saving again, since, you know, you are running around at
In
1
peril.
HP. Yeah. Understandable to not want to lose everything.
Especially this room they're about to enter, where you have to, like, lure the Clubba away from the door. Or that, depending on the spacing. Like, it's random where he stands. And
Yeah.
you don't really want to get first struck, because you're going to die. It kind of sucks in all cards.
Yeah.
Alright, they got the first key. Now they're going to get caught, because... no, first they're doing this upgrade.
Yeah, get a little bit of extra damage for paracarry. And I think... Does air raid come into play in all cards? I can't remember.
Nope, no Ultra Stone allowed.
Or did I say air raid? I meant airlift.
Airlift... If you're
I
up
think
and away's
Dupla
fail.
Ghosts. Yeah, just Dupla Ghosts in Chapter 8. But yeah, mostly for the damage there. Especially with the heart fight coming up. Eating the or drinking the honey syrup there. Getting
Yeah.
enough FP.
Overlapping it with the luck animation opening.
Things seem to be things seem to be going well for most people.
Commercial break.
So far though. Alright, yeah, Zebra coming up on BHS. Not sure which method he's using, but guess we'll find out.
As long as it's not the NPC pushing method where you push the toad into the wall, I'm okay with it. Because that one can kill your run if you're not careful.
Yeah, you can get into some kind of like an animation loop soft lock where Mario just starts hammering and doesn't stop.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Please no. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Scared
He's
me.
just preemptively preparing Fomet. Okay.
I've never seen anyone switch partners there. That scared me.
Yep. Like, I mean, it can work if you do it with that method, but
But if you're not careful, you're gonna die.
yep. Yeah, going for the jump method, which it is the fastest method, but definitely pretty difficult to get down. This trick is has for a long time been a roadblock for people learning this game.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the, like, of the required tricks to complete a run in this game, it's up there as one of the hardest.
Yeah, luckily there are better methods, which you've seen some of the runners do, or easier methods, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Such as the Toad lore. I know I saw Phantom do that. It's usually the one recommended to beginners.
I didn't even know that was a thing until I don't even know who brought it up in Discord that one day, but I was like, oh wow.
Yeah,
That's
for
news
that
to
you
me.
actually lure one of the toads. You manage to get him pushed outside of his normal range where he's allowed to go, and then he just kind of free roams, and you can get him far enough over to the wall to clip out, just like Black Toad Skip.
Alright, so Ari's getting Yaki, and now they're gonna make a run for it to the windmill. And this movement's still kind of scary because you have to run through the gulch backwards, and you're still in peril. And
Yeah,
there are a lot of things that want to first strike you.
Yeah, it is. There is consistent movement, but you got to remember it. Well, I wonder if is anyone going to go for the swag jump in this room that Ari's in. You can get a jump that freezes you midair. Oh, a spin! I didn't know you could do the spin.
All right, here comes the quick escape.
Nice.
Nice.
Very clean. Styling on Tubba. Quick check-in back with Lopez, who had a game crash. I want to see if does the Freichar RNG continue. It does. Nice. Good. Yeah, very unfortunate for him, but being a champ, continuing it back.
Nice first strike.
Very clean. Okay, good. Leaf is getting the. I've forgotten that that Leaf so many times in runs.
Yeah, I have to.
You don't always need it.
I have to physically tell myself, like in the sewers, like get the Leaf.
Yep.
I have to say it out loud. And
Same. Right, yeah, you don't want to hit the heart block. So.
Oh yeah. I don't know a good way to minute peril that isn't like get first struck by the clubbos.
Yeah, or just like I guess jump on the spikes over and over. No good option really. Alright, there it is. Already thinking about the Badger quote. But yeah, that is correct. Power Bounce and Mega Rush. Alright, so this is going to be the first instance of just of combining Mega Rush with Power Bounce, which is just a completely busted way to do damage. They definitely intended for you to use Bow here to avoid the Heart's charge attack, but we'll just never even see that attack. Alright, getting a 6 cap to start. Nice.
That's good.
Yeah, 6 and a 4 kills.
This boss has 50 health, but you only need to take away 45. And 5 cap does 20, 6 does 21. So like between 2 turns, this guy gets melted.
And then the victory lap of fighting Tubba.
Basically, yeah. Oh no, Leaf having trouble with this repel gel.
Ooh, Zebra got BHS. Let's go.
Nice.
He's inside the house. And then Ari fighting Tubba. He's still in peril. He's got 10 HP. Just a quick jump, 12 damage, finishes him off. And then they'll upgrade BP here. First BP upgrade of the run.
Alright, if I had to guess, it looks like I'm pretty sure they're going to be going for the card LZS coming up.
Most likely.
And the way these work is you want, so the whole idea of all cards, like we mentioned earlier, is you're required to touch all 7 of the cards. And when combined with LZS, what you do is you end up LZSing to the card, and on the descent of your final jump, you touch the card, and before the cutscene activates, Mario hits the ground and will take the loading zone. So you want to make sure you do it on the way down so that you don't trigger the start or the card get cutscene.
Yeah, safety save makes sense here, because if you fail it, you have to watch the cutscene, and that is significantly slower. But yeah, card LZS, pretty precise with the spacing.
Yeah, no, there's a
Like
lot more
Mark said.
thought that goes into it than you would think. Because if you accidentally just do a full jump into the card, like ascending into it, like you're gonna take the cutscene really easily.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, that should be good. Nice. That was a little scary, but
I was like a frame or two away from taking the cutscene.
I do like I always found the chapter 3 one to be not too bad, because if your jumps are clean and like full all 6 are
Maddie.
good distance, it just works. Oh,
She got first
Oh,
struck
no.
blocked.
Oh.
That's clutch. I would have missed that.
Wait,
There's
so she
some-
didn't have peril? Wait, does that?
No, she has peril.
Oh, but it was from a Goomba.
Yeah, a
Oh, okay.
Paragoomba. Thankfully, they still do one.
Yep. I was thinking it was from a cleft, but that makes more sense.
That's spooky.
All right, Zebra finishing off Blooper, going on to get Sushi and Power Quake. All right, and now Ari doing a Japanese exclusive version of Raph and Yoshi Skip, which is really nice. Rando runners, such as myself, are very jealous of being able to do that. But yeah, if you just use Paracarry in the right spot by that tree, you can just clip out of bounds. Oh, is that going to work?
No, they jumped too early.
Yeah.
They're trying to adjust on the seam so that they don't fall in the lava.
Okay.
All right, this should work.
There we go. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, you can just get out of bounds and get into the volcano, skip the entire jungle sequence.
Yeah, that alone saves like 15 minutes or something.
It's crazy. And the volcano just continues to be crazy. One of the, like, this has to be the most broken chapter in the game for sure.
Not even close. Like, nothing else compares.
Yeah, not even everything relevant in the, like, it's already super busted in this category, and you don't even get to see everything it's capable of. Gonna be doing a volcano jump here, I'm guessing. Yep. You can just kind of jump over a wall. Oh, yep.
Nice.
Okay. Get down to that loading zone.
And then immediately you're greeted with lava puzzle skip.
Yep.
Need this life shroom for later.
Yep. Oh. Canceling Paracarry a little bit too early there.
Yeah, it's a little bit precise.
Yep, there we
Nice.
go. Yeah, you can just skip the puzzle there, and getting the Ultra Hammer, I believe it is a story trigger for the volcano. So whenever they come back out, the puzzle will just be completed as though it was done manually. No Ultra Hammer early. That is a trick that exists.
Yeah, no, it's funny because with lava puzzle skip, it's in glitchless terms, it's not considered a glitch, but because it skips a story trigger, it's not allowed.
Yeah,
I find funny.
it is kind of funny. There was actually a leaderboard wipe back in the day for that. Oh, Ari going back for
Fire shield.
Fire Shield.
Yeah, you do need that for Final Bowser.
Yep. Won't be relevant until then, but important to have.
Yeah, it's very specific that we get Fire Shield instead of Damage Dodge.
Yeah, because you specifically want the fire damage to be blocked and nothing else, since it does more damage. Trying to minute peril. All right, Maddie going for card LZS. as Plid's finishing up chapter 3 here, about to take on Tubba. Oh, and Lopez is past where he crashed before. Oh my god, the stream froze for a split second while he was saying that. I panicked.
Oh no.
But he is, in fact, past where his game crashed before. Which I assume must have just been like cart tilt or something.
Yeah.
Oh, and Maddie getting the card LCS. Good stuff, good stuff.
Yeah, making his way back to junior right now. Alright, so you probably noticed that Ari manipped Peril on the fire bars before getting here to Lava Piranha. There's a reason for that, besides wanting Peril, obviously. They also picked up the Life Shroom, and that's because of the way the Lava Piranha fight works. So there's the main head that is Lava Piranha and the 2 Lava Buds on the sides, and they each get a turn once they're able to attack, and you can manipulate Peril on this fight pretty easily without blocking at all.
Ooh, Zebra taking a death in the sewers.
Uh-oh, I didn't see what happened.
Got first struck by a Dark Koopa, but apparently he had less HP. I wasn't watching close enough to see exactly what happened there. I don't know when he last saved. Hopefully it was in the jungle. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's pre-BHS.
Ooh, dang.
Alright, he's still going, though.
But
oh,
yeah, with that Life Shroom,
I think.
With that Life Shroom they picked up before Lava Puzzle Skip, you can manip Peril by just not blocking the last 2 attacks here, since the first one kills you. And you get back into Peril, and you get a
So
pretty
nice.
free kill on Lava Piranha.
Yeah, a lot nicer than in, say, Glitchless, where you have to block one of the attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a pretty awkward timing on the block for that one, so...
It's much later than you would anticipate.
Yeah.
Because it's not like the frame it hits Mario, it's the frame it like touches the ground or something.
Yeah,
it's really late.
It's already basically covering Mario. Alright, Plid going for the card LCS now. Hopefully he's able to get it quickly. And again, LCS not... I mean, you know, our runners all going... I think all going for it. At least so
wait,
far.
Maddie's in chapter 2.
Oh yeah, Maddie with the route difference.
Yeah, with the no clippy boots route.
Yep, you can see the ruins are already there.
And yeah, you'll get to see just how fast this gets finished. Since pretty much everything's unlocked.
Oh, yo, Zebra with the BHS already. Okay, good.
Oh,
Good second
nice.
attempt there.
Lopez getting speedied.
Oh, Plid. Oh my god, that I thought that was gonna fail. Plid landed before the card and almost walked into it, but landed just barely far enough away that it
Lopez
didn't
got
happen.
speedied twice already. Nice. Third try
God.
incoming.
There it is. Okay, Plid
Nice
got the
card
card
LCS.
LCS.
Fourth try incoming, right?
Oh my god.
This is certainly a video game. It's so unfortunate, dude.
Yeah. One downside to doing Chapter 2 at this point for Maddie is that she's going to have to actually solve this puzzle here instead of coming in with Ultra Hammer and being able to just break the block immediately.
Alright, I forgot about that.
I think there is a way to clip in with Paracarry that was recently found, but I can't remember if... you might need Lackey for it. I can't remember exactly. Fourth try speedy spin. Oh my god.
It's a good meme. Alright, so probably noticed that Ari took the card instead of LZSing it. And that's because of the once we're out of the Peach cutscene and we've escaped the volcano, the game is gonna put us in a post chapter 5 cutscene. or post chapter 5 state, and that lets us go back to earlier chapters in the game that haven't been visited, but they'll already be completed. So we take advantage of that, as well as doing some other things on the side, like getting the magical seed in the forest.
Yep. Yeah, and getting you can do the chapters before chapter 6 in pretty much any order, and then just plant the seeds, and that will put you immediately back into a chapter 6 state. So whatever's fastest for the chapters prior to that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, after chapter 5, we do with Clippy Boots, you would do chapter 4, then chapter 2, just so that you're not in a chapter 2 state heading into chapter 4. Because the toy box is very lengthy otherwise.
Yeah. Alright, Plit also going for Buzzar Skip. I didn't see earlier. I didn't see him. I didn't realize he was doing this route, I don't think.
Yeah, I didn't see him enter the desert the first time, but...
Yeah, I'm a little worried here. I mean, I guess it doesn't really... Well, you'd have to do extra fights.
Yeah, I'm certain he entered the desert beforehand.
I hope. Although he is already... doesn't already have more experience. Okay, yeah, he did. I just missed it. Yeah, he did fight that extra enemy for coins earlier.
No, I think that was Leaf that did that.
Oh, was that Leaf?
I think so. He's also going for the card LZS.
Did he start? Okay.
Lots of card LZS gamers here today.
That was Leaf. Okay, my bad. I'm very good at keeping track of everything going on, as you can tell.
Much stimuli with 7 screens going on.
It's true, yeah.
Alright, Lopez going for early seed right now. Let's see, does he get it? Nice.
Yeah. Oh, that was a little scary, but whenever you land on the collision there a little bit early, it can throw you off trying to pull up the menu to remap your controller back to normal.
Yeah. Alright, Leaf gets the card LZS. Very
nice. I mean, Ari gonna intentionally lose this quiz, or I guess more accurately, intentionally tie. Oh, never mind. I lied. No, they messed up earlier and backed it up by getting one more to tie.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, because you see the bars showing how many
Yeah.
questions they have answered. Yeah, normally you would say yes to every single question and then no to the last one, so that you end up with 0. But if you accidentally let one of the Koopas win, you can back it up by just finishing with both having 1. And then Peach does not get gifted a Jam and Jelly, which is useless in the context of a speedrun, because we're never giving that to Mario. That's slow.
It's funny how quick those Koopa Trolls can answer those questions.
Yeah, if you're not paying attention.
They can get you. Alright, Maddie's on her way to fight Suit and Koopa now. Ooh. Pretty easy fight with Mega Rush because he literally does nothing on the first turn.
Yeah, you get 2 free turns to wail on him. You do need to make sure not to accidentally attack the Chomp, but if it comes to that.
And keeping Parry Carry out just in case of the off chance you get 3-capped.
Yeah. You can just back it up with a skydive.
Because that is a thing.
Oh, Toot Koopa was the boss that I was forgetting about earlier with power bounces. That you can get 3-capped on it, I think.
Yeah, 2% for a 3-cap on here, which is kind of absurd. He's so early on in the game.
Yeah.
And casually speaking, like, who else would you use Power Bounce on here? Like, you can't Power Bounce the Pokies. The bats are on the, or the, like, swoopers, whatever they're called, are on the roof.
I guess you do get Spike Shield here.
Oh, you do get Spike Shield, that's right. I'm so used to that just being a glitchless thing for one specific fight.
Yep. And only because it's a few seconds faster than getting a coconut for Junior.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to be the first one to enter Chapter 4? And they're entering it in a completed state, so a little bit of trickery going to go on here. So what they're going to do is they're going to ride the train twice to get a full rotation around and unlock the shortcut. And because you're never required to unlock the shortcut, it's unaffected by story triggers, unlike the rest of the track. And so what they can do is unlock that shortcut and then go back to, Pink Station, and pick up the frying pan, which reverts story progress to before Chapter 4 was beaten, and then take the shortcut back to the red station, where you can then fight Lantern Ghost for Watt and then fight General Guy to beat the chapter. So super fast.
Yeah, this switch here is considered a flag in the game, which are different than triggers. Like, once the flag is turned off or on, it's just set, like there's no changing that. So, like, regardless of the game state you're in, it'll always be there.
Yep, 2 different methods the game uses to keep track of where you are, which are not always in sync if you start using glitches. Right, are you doing a setup to get that? Is it a fly guy or a sky guy? I can never remember. It's written wrong in like one of the old routes.
I think it's a sky guy.
Okay.
Let's find out. Let me Google that.
Imagine being a speedrunner and knowing normal things about your game.
Yeah, it's a sky guy.
Sky guy, okay.
I think fly guy is, he has the propeller on his head.
Okay. Yeah, and Ari fighting the fuzzy there. And for anyone wondering why it's the fuzzy and not an item, we never, with the Chapter 3 card LCS, we never end up actually watching the cutscene where you pick what goes there, and so it just defaults to the first option. And it's still faster to just fight the fuzzies than it is to, watch the cutscene and pick something else.
Okay, so now that we got the frying pan, you probably noticed that the right side of the track there on Pink Station was broken, but we can still go to the left, so we're gonna go right back to the red station like Jaycock said, and we're gonna hopefully beat up Lantern Ghost. Hopefully he doesn't double 4-cap Ari.
Yeah, let's hope. 2.5% chance of that, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
They did save though, so if
Yeah.
it does happen, well, it's a little more than a minor time loss, but Yeah, and Watt is a hard requirement here because you cannot defeat General Guy. You can't get to General Guy without using Watt. And
I
even
think
if you
it's the only
could,
reason, right?
yeah, that is the only reason. I mean, even if you could though, like if you could somehow get Sushi Glitch or something here and swim underneath to the loading zone, this is another instance where, similar to in Chapter 5, if you skip talking to Colorado at the top, if you were to skip the story trigger where the wall blows up, the card would just never spawn. You'd beat the boss, and then just nothing would happen. So Watt is a hard requirement here.
That I did not know.
Yeah, that's...
All right, nice. No 4-cap.
No, okay, good.
I also don't really know how you would beat General Guy without Watt, to be honest. She's so busted versus him.
She really is.
He is so tanky.
Can you imagine in all cards? Can you imagine in all cards where you skip Watt and Bow?
Ew.
Hello, timeout in all cards, probably.
Yo, nice Chapter 2 card, LZS.
Yeah, nice. From Maddie.
Maddie and Plid.
Oh, and played. Yeah, you're right. And then minor downside to doing the card LZS, you do still have to backtrack out of the ruins, but still considerably faster than actually. It's always a good idea to skip Peach cutscenes when you can. They're just slow.
Really slow, yeah. Especially this one. This one, and I think the chapter 4. Well, no, the chapter 6 one is really slow. But this is one of the slower ones because you have to walk through the library and avoid the guards.
Yeah. And it's one of the ones where it does not skip walking through the hallway
Yeah.
behind the fireplace, since it's only the second one. All right, so the runners who have completed Chapter 2, they're headed to Chapter 3 now, correct?
No, they should be heading to
5?
chapter
No, 5. 5. Wait.
Yeah. 1, 3, 2, 5, 4, 6,
Oh,
7.
they did already do 3. Right.
Yeah. All right.
Okay,
No
that makes
buzz are
sense.
skipping on this side of the bridge, unfortunately.
Yeah, there there is technically a way to do it, but it is float perfect. As
Oh,
in,
wow.
yeah, it's technically possible to get RTA because you can get like specific movement distances with the spins, but yeah, no, no.
I did not know that. That's silly. But I'm not surprised. This game is very busted.
It is. It really is. Yeah, so I guess if you were doing that in a task, it would probably be faster, but otherwise not so much.
All right, this is
Yeah, find a
another
setup.
instance of Mega Rush being incredibly busted and probably not what they intended for you to do, because this fight is kind of a joke with General Guy.
Yep, and also having Power Quake here, which you're not supposed to have until Chapter 5, is nice. The glitchless strat, you would use Starstorm for these stilt guys, but Starstorm is slow.
It is slow, but there's no item in the game that does 7 damage, so
Also true.
very unfortunate.
But Power Quake is much faster and does 8 here with Mega Rush.
Alright, these guys are a bit more tanky. They each have 10. So Mario's gonna get rid of one of them with his jump, and then you're gonna Power Shock with Watt for the other.
Ooh, did Phantom fail the card LCS, or is he just doing this Peach cutscene intentionally?
I don't think he's doing the LZS.
Okay. Yeah, and I guess if you're doing yeah, I guess if you're doing 2 earlier, it's not as bad. Because normally you'd have to be worried about losing Starstorm, because this would actually downgrade your Star Spirits if you had more, which technically he does, but as long as you get Starstorm back by Chapter 6 when you need it, it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, that is the only area in the game where we have to use Starstorm, and that's because there's a lot of flying enemies. So Bombette isn't that great. She's good versus the moles since they're on the ground, but there's a lot of Lakitus and flying Magic Koopas.
Yeah, and those are rough to deal with.
And Mario, besides Starstorm and any other attacking items, he doesn't have a way to deal with it since we don't have multi-bounce.
Yep.
As Ralph is holding it hostage.
And Ari also showing off the first usage of a repel gel against General Guy. Honestly, you usually want to avoid using repel gels when you can, because that's every turn using a repel gel is a turn spent not attacking. But if you need the extra turns to deal enough damage, it still ends up being pretty good. And with General Guy's 2 defense, it really makes sense here. And plus, like, we're still pretty limited on how much FP we have here. This early.
Alright, so coming up, we got another card LZS here. This one, I don't know what it is about this room, but I find it like it lags ever so slightly. I don't know.
The spacing's at least good in this room again. So, oh, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, like that. If you have good jumps, it just takes 4 of them.
Yep.
Really
And
easy.
if they're all clean, you don't have to worry about being like landing in a weird spot. Like you'll do it and it'll work every time with good jumps.
Yeah, a lot of the card LZSs work out that way, which is nice. Even the Chapter 2 one, like, even though it's awkward, like, if you get that first jump out and you just take 2 full jumps to the card, it usually just lands you in the perfect spot.
Alright, so got all our runners at this point just kind of running through to their next objective, I guess. We got Maddie and Plid working their way through Chapter 5.
Yeah, Ari's on their way right now to Forever Forest to get this magical seed. Since if they come back here after Chapter 2 is completed, Oakley will be in the way.
Yeah.
Which is annoying.
I think you can get by him in that situation with a bunch of NPC pushes, but
yeah, that'd be the only way, I think.
That fuzzy's really annoying, hard to avoid if you get unlucky. If he gives you a short bounce and your angle isn't like perfect.
I think there's always something that Fuzzy can do to just get you. Like, it's not common, but it can happen.
Yeah, you just get like the worst movement pattern.
Alright. Let's see what's happening here. Lopez is in the middle of going through Chapter 3 right now.
Oh, he's close to getting ahead of Zebra, actually. Which, again, for anyone who wasn't here at the beginning, Lopez had a game crash after beating Chapter 1 and ended up just starting over. So, again, props to him for, you know, actually doing that.
Honestly, though.
Like, that's so demoralizing.
Alright, Ari coming up here on Electro Blooper. I almost called him Super Blooper.
We better not be fighting Super Blooper in this run.
Yep, gonna turbocharge here.
What was a turbocharge fight?
Yeah, so when Random was running this recently, he was trying to make this fight a little bit better, and using turbocharge saves like some amount of frames over just not doing it.
Probably feels a lot better than just doing nothing every turn. Well, you're still doing nothing. But yeah, yet again, manipulating Peril there to keep through the rest of Chapter 2.
Yeah, so if you unblock any of those attacks, it does 4, and you intentionally jump when he's electrified. And then you take 1, so you get to Peril pretty easily.
Yeah, honestly, really cool. I think seeing side by side the two different routes. One using clippy boots, and the other one not.
Mm-hmm. It's really interesting, especially like never having run the non-clippy boots route myself.
Yeah, same. Plid and Maddie taking care of, working on taking care of Lava Piranha. Although I think Plid is still has the second phase, but it's no problem. Just a quick squirt power bounce. Oh, and Maddie. Okay,
All right.
okay.
There he goes.
Ooh. Zebra doing quick escape. He's pretty far to the left there, though. Can it work from that position?
I don't think I've ever gotten it from that position. Oh wait, Lopez just reset. I wonder what happened.
Oh no, what happened?
I'm not sure. Let's see.
Maybe got first struck and died.
He probably
Considering
encountered Tubba going for quick escape, if I had to guess. Considering where he saved. Oh no.
he wanted the trick. Wait, what trick? What is that? What is this?
Oh, he's doing Yaki trick shot.
Oh.
I don't think we have another non-meme name for it besides Yaki trick shot.
I just know it is the Yaki trick shot, yeah.
It's probably, I think it's like Yaki glitch. Basically what you can do is on the same frame that you activate the Tubba cutscene where he walks in, you can open the chest. And with some precise text box manipulation, you can make it so that you overlap both cutscenes. And optimally, it saves about 15 or so.
Is it that? I didn't realize it was that much. Wow.
If you do it suboptimally, it saves like 2. And if you mess up, you soft lock and lose your run.
Yeah, but even if you just don't get it, you are technically losing time to like trying to line it up versus just not going for it. So
yeah,
definitely something you want to practice a good bit if you're going to go for it in runs. Make it worth your while.
You only have 1 frame to land it too, so it's pretty precise.
Yep. All right. Oh, that's not good. I was about to say, like, you want to avoid hearts here. Oh, that's a really rough time to get a heart drop, actually.
I think the best thing to do if you're at 2 health is to take a Buzzy Beetle encounter and block.
Yeah, that's... I mean, yes, but also, you know, you better hit that block.
Yeah, no. It's better than doing what I did my first all bosses run. I had that happen and I first struck a Pokey. I didn't know they poisoned you when you jumped on them. So,
actually, wait, I didn't know that either.
Yeah.
That's okay. Don't do that. Note to self.
So I took the spike damage from jumping on him and then I game over to the poison damage.
Oh, they still haven't fought this Chomp. So probably what Ari's gonna do is do a refresh here on turn 1, and then they'll have 7 HP, and then I believe the Chomps do 3 damage each, right? So just unblock both of them.
I'm not sure. I would not have known that backup.
Oh, or Power Bomb.
Oh, I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna do the glitchless fight on Sweet and Koopa.
Oh, that works. Yeah, just hit the heart block.
And just power jump shell shot the whole time.
Oh man, how's that gonna work? Because they're still gonna want Peril for Chapter 6. I guess that's just for the first fight. That's not too bad.
So yeah, the first fight you level up on the moles, and generally you do jump times too, but you can do like power or jump or like power jump shell shot or something. Probably.
Yeah, something like that would work.
Yeah, here it is, the power jump right here.
Yeah, okay. Honestly, don't know which one's faster. Refresh is pretty slow too, so. It's usually the backup I go for if I have to, though. So it's the only one I know. Oh no! Complete Leaf having to reset to, what was that, Lantern Ghost? I missed exactly what happened. I don't know if it was a... I don't think it was a double 4 cap, but... Or Lantern Ghost, yeah. Is that what I said? That's what I meant to say.
This is definitely one of the weirder fights to do in the game if you're used to just doing any percent.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Especially because like the game lags a ton once you put the Vault Shroom on for this fight.
Yeah, it's... I remember, I forget what category it is. Maybe reverse all cards where you don't actually use the Vault Shroom, and it throws me off not having the lag because I'm so used to it. Okay, there it is. Leaf getting the getting peril. And the one last use Goombario has in the run.
As much bad talk people give Goombario. Did he get 4 capped?
That's a 4 cap. He did get 4 capped, so 16% chance here of it happening again. So it probably won't, but you know.
Pape will Pape.
Okay, good. Getting one last bounce in there for good luck.
But yeah, if without Goombario, if you did bow skip, you would not be able to beat Lantern Ghost, so Goombario has to be given a little bit of credit, you know? Just a little bit.
Just a little. Not too much. Don't let it go to his head.
Yeah. But yeah, if you do skip bow, the only way to hit the Lantern twice is with Goombario.
Lopez failing the card LCS. Landed in front of the card. I'm guessing he didn't save since he hasn't reset yet. He can continue this. That's like the route still works.
Yeah.
It's just a time loss.
Yeah, it's just the Chapter 2 one you have to hit with that route. This is the scene where Bowser questions Peach on what Mario likes, allegedly.
Yeah. You should just be able to select the first one each time. I don't know if not fighting the fuzzy matters for experience, so I would probably just do that. Or you could do 3-1-1. Either way. Honestly, I don't think it matters too much regardless. In terms of the route working.
Right. Looks like Ari's on their way to make it back to Toad Town for Chapter 6. Gonna start planting the seeds.
Yep, and that will immediately trigger Chapter 6. Oh, getting quick change first.
Yeah, I made this mistake the last time I ran all cards with this route. If you try to get quick change while planting the seeds, the game just will not let you for some reason.
Oh, is that a thing? I don't think I knew that.
I was in the middle of planting like the 2nd or 3rd seed, and I tried to open his house, Merlin's house, and he just didn't let me in. So I opened Flower Fields, beat the moles, and after the level up to put on quick change, I ran back out and got quick change.
Oh no.
I was so confused.
This game is strange sometimes.
Very. But yeah, quick change is another one of the important badges that we want for mainly Bowser. It's gonna stay on
for Bowser.
It's gonna stay on after we equip it, but the main use of it is for Bowser.
Yeah, I think it also comes into play as a quick backup. Again, I think against Huff, I want to say. I could be wrong about that. In terms of like being able to swap to Paracarry for a shell shot.
Yeah, if you get 4 capped.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And if you get 3 capped on CK, you can Power Shock and hope it works.
Good luck.
You might even have Watt out already. I don't know. It's been a while.
Yeah, I think in all cards you probably... Yeah, I think all cards does the... Well, it depends on the route, but I think sometimes at least does one of the fights where you attack one of the crystal bits with Watt. But it's been a while, so I can't remember for sure.
Right. Alright, getting both red berries. Because yellow berry skip sucks.
Yup.
Alright, so we have Petunia here. She's having a mole problem. And if you've never seen glitch run of this game, Chapter 6 is going to look exactly the same way you played it. Casually.
Alright, so...
It's just too well built.
Yep.
230.
You gotta get the bean, soil, and water to get up to Huff. There's no way around that.
Yeah, the only category that doesn't do any of this is any percent, and that's because we just skip the whole game, basically.
Oh, okay, I missed somehow I missed Ari leveling up and was confused, but it did happen. Okay.
Yeah, you level up twice in this room, I believe. Or no. Do you? You might. It's either you level up again here or you level up on the maze fight. I don't remember which one. Charging Power Quake twice here.
I can't remember.
To save that FP since Power Bomb costs a bit more.
Alright, Leaf finishing up chapter 4. Nice fight. We'll see if he goes for the card LCS.
Lopez is on his way right now to Lava Piranha.
Ooh, true.
Making his way.
Oh, yo, I think Maddie got first struck. Saw a reset there.
Yeah. Oh, Ari neutral encountered. Gotta run away now.
Or I guess maybe was the one to first strike. The Pyro guy.
I love first striking moles in this game. It's great.
Their hitboxes are definitely fair and have no flaws.
I hate how many routes require this first strike.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. At least at this point in the run, having Power Quake and Peril, it's quick to, just doing an untimed Power Quake is really fast for dealing quick AoE damage, so that's nice. Oh, yep, don't want to forget the bean. Ari coming back.
Nice LZS from Leaf. Getting the chapter 4 card.
Ah, Zebra going for the skip here, trying to skip using Paracarry.
Oh wait, Ari's able to get a skip.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was 2 red berries you did for skipping it, but I think it's just 2 yellow berries.
Oh no, store the other loading zone over top of the first one.
Too far. Yeah, so this one's a little awkward. You want to be just outside of the loading zone to the right to get a good angle here.
Yeah, because unfortunately, if you touch the other one, it overwrites it.
Yeah. What ends up happening, this is probably the first instance of it in this run. No, there was Black Toe skip. It's a lot more apparent here.
Spelling now.
Yeah, good and fair. But what ends up happening is you end up out of bounds, and you'll land on the seam outside, or like right next to the gate, and you'll be able to skip you have to give the yellow berry eventually to that guy, but you can skip doing it initially.
Yeah, unfortunately, the first trip here is just for the yellow berry itself, since we have to come back later to get all the rewards from Petunia. Or sorry, Posey.
Yeah, Posey. Yeah, it's awkward. LZSing upward in general is just... It feels unintuitive, even though...
Yeah, especially since most of the LZSs you would do in a run are either to the left or right.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually a direction most runners aren't going to have as much practice with. Oh, taking an encounter.
Yeah, and all things considered, compared to the other LZSs, it doesn't save as much. It only saves about 12.
Yeah.
So for yellow berry skip.
So you have to get it quick to actually make it worth your while.
Like anything past the second attempt, like taking the loading zone twice, anything past that is losing time to just getting the yellow berry.
Alright, Phantom about to go for power bounces on Lantern Ghost. Hopefully, again, no double 4 cap.
Oh, it looks like Plid's about to get ready for that too.
Ooh, oh no.
That's one.
Same situation as who was that, Maddie? No, Ari?
I believe so. This fight has no reason to be as scary as it is.
Honestly, though.
All right.
Okay, okay. 2 scares, but both coming out okay. Okay, and Plid keeps going actually, but also getting the cap that he needs.
Oh, I think looking at this now, I think Plid plays on Wii. Maybe. I was
Ooh,
taking a look at his gameplay feed, and I was noticing some of the colors were different. But if they're using bow here, that would make sense.
yeah. So this chapter especially is very laggy on Wii, and the way that this game actually tries to make up for lag sometimes by skipping frames, and on Wii that can take place during one of your action commands if you're unlucky. And so, yeah, it makes sense to using bows a little bit slower, but you're not going to mess up the action command. So definitely makes sense to go for that if he's playing on Wii.
Yeah, for sure. You still have to power bounce Lantern Ghost, but removing one of the action command presses is always a good thing when you're just not sure when the game's gonna decide it's time to speed up.
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, also good point from M4. Having bow gives you a backup to out of sight if you do get 4 capped. Or double 4 capped.
Right, that is a thing.
So we've got, yeah, runners actually all over now. We've got 2 people in chapter 2, 3 in chapter 4, 1 in chapter 6, and
I think Lopez is on his way to chapter 4.
yeah, I think so. Sounds right.
All right, so Ari getting the soil and crystal berry from Posey, since Rosie demands something more pretty looking than the water stone.
Yeah. Good routing in chapter 6 makes it so that you get everything from Posey in one trip. Lots of backtracking in that chapter, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, there is no way to get to Huff without the key items, the bean, soil, and water.
Yep. All right, will Maddie go for the... Yep, going for the chapter 4 card LCS.
Nice.
All right, nice, good stuff. I was a little worried after that first jump was pretty far back in the loading zone there, but
yeah, I couldn't see where Mario was at all.
yeah, that loading zone actually extends out to the right farther than you might think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was good. That was what, second, third try?
Something like that, yeah.
Phantom and Plid. Pretty close to each other here. Both doing General Guy fight. Phantom is slightly ahead.
Yeah, Zebra just about getting ready to fight to Koopa here. Gonna be doing the looks like the glitchless fight, since he has 10 health.
I think. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. I didn't see him equip power jump, but he does have that on, so he should be good. All right, Phantom taking care of General Guy. Good stuff.
All right, I didn't see him do the Chapter 3 card LCS, so let's see if he goes for it here.
Yeah, will we be seeing a cake this run? This is one of the most beneficial card LCSs to go for if you want to be selective about which ones you do, just because of how long that Peach cutscene is. but also very understandable if he doesn't want to go for it. LZS is definitely no joke. Oh, he is going for it. Okay.
Going for it.
Yeah, I guess if you fail it, you know, no reason not to go for it.
Especially as like a first run kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah. If you get it, cool. If you don't, oh well.
Right.
Oh, Maddie taking a sleep. Forgot to hit a heart block earlier. Oh man, I'm so used to playing rando. They added a heart block into chapter 6.
Yeah, it's a really good change.
So yeah, not having that. I mean, the sleep is still there, so you can still heal. But...
All right, Ari on their way to the Sun Tower, and Maddie's about to enter chapter 6 herself.
Will we see a top step from Ari?
The only way I'll approve this run or verify it.
Oh, no, close, but no.
Unfortunately,
I couldn't tell at first because the smaller screen, but oh, what happened to Plid? Game's just froze. I don't know if that's just the stream frozen or.
I'm not sure.
Oh, and Phantom did not get the card LZS, unfortunately. So we do get to see a cake. Yeah, I hope that's just stream difficulties and not
a VC
be a weird
crash.
place to crash. Yeah, that can happen.
VC crash. Oh man.
Yeah, you usually only hear about it with like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, but that is a thing that can happen in Paper Mario as well.
Yeah, there's no real explanation, I don't think, for it.
It's a memory thing.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I can't remember the exact details about it, but basically the way that it allocates memory over time it can end up like running out of space. I don't think it's not quite like a memory leak. I don't remember. Again, I don't remember the specifics, but yeah, they did the Ocarina of Time speedrunning community managed to get in contact with one of the devs and ask him some questions about it. He calls them sad lives. Yeah, they found it. They found in the files for OOT, like he referred to himself as homeboy. So,
wait, that's funny.
It's actually fantastic. Yeah.
All right, Leaf getting ready to attempt this card LZS here. Ooh, almost.
Yeah, this one's really awkward because of the door. You have to kind of do like a short hop for the first one. So it's hard to, you can't just do the same timing for every jump. So even though it's the shortest number of jumps, yeah, can be.
I had to lab this out extensively to get it. Nice.
Good.
Saving immediately. I respect it. Don't want to do that again. Alright, Ari on their way to break the machine. This fight is one of the cooler fights that's done, I think, in the speedrun. It's one of the few that gets to use status ailments.
Yeah.
It's super cool.
The statuses are, especially like more casually, status ailments are kind of broken in terms of how good they are, but rarely comes into play in speedruns just because, you know, generally dealing damage takes priority.
Yeah, if you can't kill something in one turn, then the next best thing is to make the turns as fast as possible.
Yep.
Which this
for this, yeah, for this fight,
nice thing.
It's actually unlucky, but yeah, the Lakitus, the Dizzy Dial works 100% of the time, but the Magic Koopa only 75%. But luckily, if it doesn't get hit, it just electrifies its stunned enemies. So not
this
the
guy
brightest.
this guy never attacks Mario, so you have free reign to do whatever. It only loses 8 seconds to have this guy not get dizzied.
Yeah, and I think it's still about the same amount of time as what the old strat was that didn't use the dizzy dial. So it's still always worth going for.
Yeah, I think the old strat had you heal
Or did
up.
Zebra get caught? I missed that.
I think the old strat was like you healed up before this fight and just blocked everything from the Lakitus.
Yeah, yeah. I think that is right for all cards.
And it was just like Thunder Rage, Starstorm the next turn.
Alright, there we go. Zebra getting by. Alright, so... Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I forgot for a second that he was doing the route that does Chapter 2 early, so... Not doing the Chapter 2 card LZS is just fine. Maddie making it through. Do people still call this the death room or something like that?
I think so, yeah. Rightly so, that bee is terrifying.
It really is, though. Especially when you're running through usually at 1 HP and no life shrooms, so you don't want to get hit.
And there's no good way to heal in Chapter 6 that isn't like Red Berry. There's no heart block to hit here.
Yeah, and like you can't even. I mean, the yellow berries there that you are near, they only give 3 HP. And I believe a B first strike, even if it's blocked, I think still does 5, right?
Yeah, if it's blocked, it's 5. It's a lot. It's pretty strong for a late game enemy, but that's probably only because it's balanced out by having like 3 HP or something.
Yeah, very much a glass cannon. And even if it doesn't, like, if it somehow manages to attack you, even if it doesn't do its powerful attack, and it does just, like, the bees that swarm you, that move's not too hard to block, but it's so slow.
Yeah, it's really slow.
Alright, Maddie jumping in the spikes. I don't know if that was intentional to do that right there, but I believe... Does this route require you to damage down, probably?
For the beginner route, I'm not sure. I know with the expert world record route, you go into Lackey with 10 health.
Okay.
So probably a mistake.
Okay, I was wondering, yeah, with Maddie going here, I didn't think that I saw her go to Rosie first. Yep, and there's the B. Not a first strike, luckily. But...
Alright, Ari getting the one of the last badges.
Ooh.
That overlap doesn't save time, but it looks cool. Or that clip thing. Yeah, super jump charge. Really powerful badge. For 4 FP, you can charge up Mario's next jump attack by 3 and it stacks. So this alongside Mega Rush is gonna make Huff go down pretty fast.
Yep, and doing a 10 HP fight, so I'm assuming we'll see Bo come out here on the next turn for an out of sight. Yeah, it's also super nice to kill Huff in 1 turn, because if you attack him at all, yep, and here's the out of sight. If you attack him at all, he's got his little, the smaller cloud dudes that come out and cause cutscenes and also try and attack themselves. It's just a bad time.
That's what makes this fight such a nightmare in No Peach Warp. There's no way to damage this guy down before the bounce turn.
Yeah, you have to do it all in 1 turn to do it quickly. Alright, so manipulating apparel right there.
At least 4 is what you need here.
Alright, good.
Okay.
Back it up with a shell shot.
Yeah, he has exactly 6 HP here. So, pretty reliable stuff from Paracarry.
Also, fun fact: Shell Shot cannot miss on Huff there.
Yeah, even if he's shrunken down.
Yep.
One of 3 enemies that it can't miss on.
It was it him, Final Bowser, and Super Blooper, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cannot miss.
Lopez taking care of General Guy. No problem there. All right, unfortunate about Plid here. Hopefully we're able to get him back for you guys. But we'll let you know with that one. Yeah, there we go. Maddie back on track with getting the items from Posey.
All right, nice card LZS from Lopez.
Nice, nice. Zebra working on getting a Raph skip here.
Trick is really weird at first when, like, if you're not, like, super into it, like, the spacing around the loading zone's awkward.
Yeah, there's some subtleties to it. Like, it looks like right here he's jumping, but that... Oh, okay, well... Oh, okay, still out of bounds. But yeah, you can end up, like, landing back in bounds and then falling. Okay, hitting the loading zone. But that's not a big deal. On JP, it's easy to get back out of bounds. Although it can be a little finicky sometimes. Again, yeah, there's so many small subtleties to this, where no single part of it is hard. But yeah, you can get tripped up on, like, for instance, yeah, this tree not wanting to let you out of bounds. Or just not quite having the spacing right.
It's one of those things that I used to mess up for a while too, like this first clip, and then I just watch someone else's run. It's like, oh, you just hold down into the bush, then press left. And it's
yeah,
like, oh.
Yeah. I usually try and line up slightly below the bush and then just let it push me, and then that works.
Mm-hmm. You know, you can't just, like, push your face into it initially because it just won't let you through for some reason.
Yeah, it's super funky.
It's little things like that.
Ooh. Yeah, and even like the very last part, whenever you need to jump around the lava, if you don't do it quite right, you can still land in the lava and get pushed back out. So, yeah, I wouldn't call it a hard trick, but definitely something like definitely lots to it that you can mess up for sure if you don't know exactly how every part of it works.
Oh, it looks like Mr. Zebra's gonna talk to Raph.
Honestly, understandable. Yeah, if you're having trouble there.
I get it.
I mean, this is not very fast, but it's definitely faster than struggling with the trick. For sure. As long as the cutscene is going to be. So. And it's still faster than just, you still skip the entire jungle. So.
Still saves time.
Oh yeah, that's also a good point. So, Mr. Zebra saying in the chat, since he's playing on emulator, and I don't believe he's not playing with a controller with notches, and doing tricks in this game with no notches that require seam walking is that's pretty difficult. If you can't consistently walk straight left and right, then a trick like that becomes a lot harder.
But, like, 1 hour I played of this game on Switch when it came out, I had to stop because there's no notches. It made no sense.
Ooh, no top step for Maddie either. Oh yeah, and Ari climbing up on Clippy Boots. So it's just going to be Ari and Lopez doing Clippy Boots with the routes that they're going for. And so this is how they were able to do the chapters in the faster order that they did. But the problem is with this route, you don't have Ultra Hammer at this point. So you can break the first block, but you can't break the second. So what's going to happen is if you want to try and frame perfectly encounter a Koopa, one of these Dark Koopas, while riding Lackey, and frame perfectly opening the partner menu. And so what that does, if you hit it, you can then run away from the battle. The partner menu is still open, and then swap partners. And so that ends up internally. Oh, there you go. You can see they just got it. But it ends up forcing you off Lackey twice. And so that underflows the number that says whether or not you're on Lackey. And so you're sort of in a hybrid riding Lackey, not riding Lackey state. And it gives you a smaller hitbox here. And you can see it lets them jump up on top of that block and get up here. And also, for some reason, nice. Very nicely done. Yeah, for some reason, then the next time you hop on Lackey, you just instantly hop on, and it teleports you to Lackey's Y position, which was down on the ground, and Lackey to your X and Z position, which was back behind the block. And so it lets you just clip behind the block. So, and that is the only required ultra block to get past in the run after we downgrade Hammer in Chapter 2.
Yeah,
and also, by the way, good.
That trick is incredible. There's a lot of like little details to it that are really annoying. Like, you probably noticed Ari was running up the whole time against that block before clipping through. If you stop for some reason while running there, like if you just stop and let go of the control stick, Lackey will just fly up to you, and then the trick doesn't work. You can also just get unlucky and the trick won't work because Lackey will fly up to you regardless. There's a lot of little subtleties to that trick.
Yeah, Lackey's kind of got a mind of his own.
On top of the tons of ways to just soft lock between clicking on a menu wrong and getting first struck while on Lackey.
Yep, it's definitely
a nightmare.
Definitely a rough trick. Oh no, Lopez getting super unlucky with the heart drop there. Landed right on top of him, and he was even standing still to let it go away, but it still got him. That's just super unlucky.
Yeah. that one I try to mash as fast as possible to get away. On the
the only one. Yeah.
The first one I wait, or like I space myself in such a way on the first room where you first strike the chomp.
Yep, same.
The rest I just spin as fast as I can to get away.
Yeah, you can also for this next one. Well, I guess he already did it, but the second one, the lunar stone, you can kind of stand really far to the left and hammer the item so that you're farther away, and that'll consistently keep you away from the heart at least too, as long as you mash spin. But yeah, you're gonna have to do.
Ari's on their way back to Lava Piranha's room. They're gonna do something called peach warping. So, since we beat Chapter 6, what you're supposed to do normally is go through the sewers and end up going to Chapter 7 and solving a murder mystery and all this stuff that takes way too much time. So what we can do is go through the volcano escape sequence again, and what that ends up doing is it takes us to the next Peach cutscene that's up to play, which happens to be the Chapter 7 one. So you would think, oh, but does that mean we can't beat Chapter 7 anymore? Normally, yes, but the first door to enter Crystal Palace is a story trigger, so you can just reopen that door and beat the chapter normally.
Yeah, very convenient.
It's super convenient that it works out that way.
It just lets you skip the. I mean, it does unfortunately skip some of the cooler tricks in Chapter 7 with like sushi glitch
Sushi glitch, yeah.
And well, I guess the runners probably aren't upset, but ice staircase skip it also skips.
I think that trick is super cool. It sucks.
It is cool, but yeah, the positioning on it
it's
is hard to get.
I think it's one of the coolest tricks in the game for sure.
And Lopez, after a quick, unfortunately missed the block, getting first struck by a Buzzy Beetle to get back into peril, but got it the next time, so now is looking good. Yep, there goes Toon Koopa. Ah man, Phantom also no top steps from our runners yet today that I've seen.
Unfortunate. Yeah, Buzzy Beetles and Spinies take a long time before they launch their attack at you. It's really awkward to block.
Yeah, contrasted with like Koopas whenever they first strike you, it's basically happening before it even fades in.
Yeah.
All right, but now you can see Starry just beat Chapter 7, right?
Yeah,
which is super nice actually, because that does give you the Star Spirit. I forget his name, but the one that gives you up and away.
I was gonna say that's one of the things I hate about this routing, because it means we have to use up and away.
It does mean that, but it makes the experience work out nicely.
It does. It definitely does, but I do hate that, because up and away has a 95% chance of working, but it's not 100, so it might as well be 50-50.
Yeah, and whenever it has to work on, 3 enemies, I think, it ends up being a bit lower than, it's closer to, it's like somewhere between 80 and 90. Also here you can see Ari going for mirror clip. Or
Yeah.
Like that's what it's called.
So this trick is pretty funky looking on the visuals. It skips a couple of rooms and a fight with a Duplagos. But for the rest of the dungeon, you're going to see Mario on both sides of the mirror, which can get pretty disorienting if you're not used to it.
Yeah, you do get used to it as a runner. You can kind of tell like where the camera is focusing, but especially like as a viewer, like right now, you might not even know for sure that Ari is in fact controlling the Mario in the background. Also, super convenient that this wall has a hitbox on the backside. Because that's not always the case. All right, Maddie taking care of Huff. No problem.
All right, Lopez getting quick change. He's about to enter Chapter 6 right now.
Meanwhile, Phantom solving the puzzle on the way up to the machine fight. I feel like Phantom's run has been going pretty well for most of it in general. Haven't seen very many like
a disaster.
Yeah, no disasters or anything.
Yeah, no, Paper Mario is a very disaster-heavy game if anything goes wrong.
Yeah, especially early on, if you get good at coming up with backups. That or you stop playing, I guess. But oh, getting some better RNG. There you can see it's the Dizzy Dow working on the Magic Koopa there.
You know, something as simple as like pressing the wrong thing in battle.
Yeah.
Will just end your run. Like little things like that. Whether it's like the wrong thing to click or, like I said with Clippy Boots, if you're trying to get Clippy and you get the Clippy state but you click like items or change partners, but instead of run away, you're soft locked, and you can't do anything about it.
Yup.
Things like that.
Yeah, definitely lots you have to be careful about. Alright, also, update about Plid. Apparently, he got a blue screen of death, which he was having some technical difficulties before stream started, so I guess
Oh, no.
didn't quite get that worked out. So I think that's probably the last we'll be seeing of him, unfortunately.
Are you using this up and away? Okay, it worked.
Nice.
Ideally, it works. Ideally, it works at least on the Clubbas. Because if it fails on the Magic Koopa, then he just runs away. But if it fails on a Clubba, then you're in a world of hurt. Not fun.
Yeah, and at least we are able to do the up and away on the fight with 3 enemies instead of 4, so slightly better odds than that.
Oh, don't worry, we'll get to that later.
We'll get to that.
At least that one you can airlift, so it's not so bad.
I guess you could on this one, right? Do you still have quick change? I can't remember if you still have quick change equipped at this point or not.
You probably do. I can't imagine there's a partner swap between Huff and Now with this route.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, this movement's tricky. This room is so narrow. And the Clubba is pretty big enemy. So it's hard to get around him.
Oh yeah, no rebadges.
Right.
Oh, and here's another trick that you... Again, since, you know, I know there's been a lot of...
Ooh, they're not lined up for it.
Oh, yeah, no. You can still line it up after. Are they not going for it? But yeah, you can skip this puzzle instead of, you know, very difficult puzzle to solve.
I can't tell which one is which.
No. Okay, yeah, they're still lining up for it. But yeah, if you just kind of spin, hold right, and spin again, yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just like that. You do have to space it a little bit with the lineup, like standing in a certain spot, but it's pretty lenient.
Yeah, as long as you're in the right spot. And there's, yeah, like Morph says, there's a few different spots that work, so a little bit of a window, I guess. But yeah, unfortunately, that is patched in English, so that's why you don't see that in Rando or anything, but very fast and good to do in speedruns. Alright, I do not think... No, unfortunately not... Again, no more... no top step. Not seeing it from Leet Leaf.
Alright, Phantom fighting Huff right now. Should be the same fight across the board for everyone, just switch the bow on turn 2.
Yep. Yeah, I think this is the fight for I guess for every route that doesn't do bow skip.
I think so.
Obviously, you can't out of sight if you skip bow, so...
Yeah, the bow skip route has damage dodge on and blocks everything.
Yeah, and I think you end up... I think you're... Are you at 15 HP at this point?
In bow skip, I think you're at 10.
You are still at 10, okay.
Yeah, so you like take 3 from the butt stomps both times and 3 from the wind.
Okay, that makes sense. Maddie getting the ultra boots. Yeah, very nice with the beginner route. You do not have to do clippy boots since you do chapter 2 early and get to keep your ultra hammer.
Yeah, as fast as clippy boots is, it's really difficult.
Yep. Yeah, whenever there's already tricks like BHS that you have to learn, having one less super difficult trick to worry about is definitely very fair. All right, nice. Phantom taking care of Huff just fine. I missed if he got a 5 cap or not, but
Lopez is slowly inching his way back.
yeah, he's been making a comeback.
He's already in the maze fight. There isn't that much more. I mean, there's a good chunk of chapter 6, but like he's already like talked to what's her name in the water? I forget her name.
Lily.
Lily and Petunia. There's not
unfortunately
too much
getting a spiny spawn.
This is so slow in all cards. I hate this.
Yeah, it's also slower on the I think it's slower on the level ups, maybe. You level up on Huff whenever that happens instead of in chapter 7.
Yeah.
Can't remember if that. I know it's slower to get the spiny spawn overall, but I can't remember if the level ups specifically matter. But yeah, 2-star storms never a good time. All right, are you fighting Crystal King though?
Yeah, this fight's pretty interesting. Getting rid of one of the crystal bits.
Yeah, and then you do it again, and so it's you block the first 2 and then let the next 2 hit you.
Mm-hmm.
Easy peril.
Yeah, as long as you... Oh, no. Leaf just got first struck by a bee.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That movement is tough.
Yeah.
That movement still scares me. Like, no matter how many times I've done it.
How far back is... Okay, he's going right back, so it looks like he did just save. Yeah, he's... Okay, so he didn't lose that much time. Alright, nice. Crystal King going down like a chump.
Yeah, Crystal King is interesting. He won't do anything else except summon crystal bits if you don't attack him.
Yep, he doesn't learn. He doesn't get any new moves until he's like around half health, I think, and he's got 70 total.
And he has like a good chunk of different moves. He has like that ice bolt attack that freezes you.
Yeah, his later moves get really annoying, and he can split into 3. Like if you had to deal with that in a speedrun, that'd be super annoying.
I remember one of the randos I did. I had to fight Crystal King with Lackey and no charge. So, yeah, that was rough. Doing like 1 damage and trying to guess on his clones.
Yeah, and there's, I mean, unless it's stayed hidden for all this time from everybody, there's no way to know which one is real. You just have to guess.
Yeah.
But charge and power bounce. Take care of him in one go. Definitely the play.
Yeah, after speedrunning this game and fighting Crystal King like how you normally would in a rando setting without charge, I'm like, man, this is really annoying.
Yeah.
Like at least Huff I can just attack with like para-carry and then do something multi-hitting with Mario, but like Crystal King is just strong.
Yeah. Which makes sense. I mean, he is, the final boss of the regular, non-Bowser's Castle chapters.
Mm-hmm.
Also, a little deja vu from Ari, watching that Peach cutscene again.
All right,
you get to
Ari,
backtrack down the mountain.
On their way to Chapter 8 now.
The cards requirement of all cards has been fulfilled. Every single card has been touched. Just gotta beat the game now.
All right, I think this is the sushi upgrade.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, and that upgrade is literally just for water block to use against Bowser. The fight is honestly like super clever. I love the fight.
It's such a cool like way to use the elemental damage.
Yeah. Guess we'll talk about it whenever we're closer to that. But yeah, it is super neat. Oh, wait, is he gonna keep going? Yo, Lopez is going for early lackey.
Yo,
This is faster.
Yeah, instead of like the nice, he has to get this out of bounds part now.
Nice. Okay, that was
Easy.
second try, I think.
That still
doesn't
saves
save
time.
that much time, but yeah, it is some. So
and it gets rid of that.
Bubbleberry.
Gets rid of that RNGB.
Yes. Yeah, way easier to deal with like that.
Yeah, no, instead of the like 15 minutes it saves in any percent where you have to get lackey, it saves like 12 seconds here.
Oh, I did not realize you could still hit the rock from there. Yeah, it looks like he accidentally dropped Bombette going the wrong direction, so just triggered her immediately.
Right.
Which means still no top step.
I believe
but it's
in you,
okay.
Zebra.
But it's okay, he got early lackey. I'll give him a pass.
Yeah, that trick is not easy. Especially to do like in a category that's not any percent where it doesn't save anywhere near as much time.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, looks like Zebra's on his way to fight Lantern Ghost.
Ooh. Yep. Let's hope for some good RNG. Oh.
Can Ari make it through here encounter?
Oh no, Lopez! No!
Oh wait, what happened? Did he
He
have
missed
first
the
stroke?
block. He was doing the fight where you have to hit all 3 blocks and miss the last one against Lackey.
Oh no.
That's rough. Did he save?
I hope he did. It's looking like it.
I think so.
Yeah,
he did. Okay. Yo, early Lackey again? Can he get it twice? Oh.
Almost. I don't know what it is about this LZS, but like, once you learn it, it feels way easier than like Junior Skip.
But okay, he did get the Bubbleberry still.
Does have the Bubbleberry. Not too much time lost.
It's okay, he got it once. We got to see it. It was hype.
Incoming RNGB.
Oh no. No.
Oh my god, I was kidding.
At least when that happens, it's still super rare to like actually get first struck by the bee.
Yeah, I don't think I've died to it.
Yeah.
Not yet. I know it'll happen one day.
Okay, while that was happening, Mr. Zebra was able to defeat Lantern Ghost, so no double 4 cap for him.
Nice.
And Phantom chugging along, getting I believe that was a Peach Warp, right?
Yeah. Ari making their way to Bowser's Castle now. Not the most, when it comes to tricks, not the most intensive part of the run.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward for the most part, honestly.
Yeah. Aside from Flood Room and Cannon Room, there's not much that's like really skipped, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you do skip the entire basement, but it's like so simple. Yeah. And it's such an easy trick, you like don't even think about it.
I always forget that basement's a thing until someone mentions it.
And then Ari killing the Koopa Trolls here. I believe this is an HP upgrade with this route. Or wait, no, they're already
FP,
at 50 FP. FP, okay.
Yeah.
No, the HP upgrade was earlier. Yeah, and these Koopa Trolls can sometimes not see you and kind of make the movement more difficult, but being nice there.
It makes it awkward because to get them to proc to hit you, you have to get closer. And it's either that or you wait for them, and it's random when they'll turn around.
Yup.
Alright, so up until now, Ari's been running around with basically 0 life shrooms. They've been saving to make sure they don't die, but until now, this is when you would get this, like, your first life stream you would keep for the end of the run.
Yeah, with this Bowser fight, it is possible if you get unlucky with your power bounce caps that you do need to burn the life shroom. So, makes sense to get it.
Yeah, there's 5 bounces across the fight. You only need 2 4 caps, which isn't
right.
a ton considering you do 3 of the bounces in phase 2.
Yeah, you'll almost always get that. But almost always is not always.
Yeah, no, the life shroom is so quick to get that you might as well just grab it.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, there's no harm in grabbing it. Like, there's better time. There's more things that can save time in Chapter 8 than skipping the life shroom. They're not gonna work out, probably, but they're way faster.
Exactly. Alright, and so you can see here, to skip the basement, you simply jump. Just like that. You do a spin jump at the right spot on that block, and then just use paracarry to get over this invisible wall. Well, it's a real wall, but it's invisible even higher. And that skips the whole thing. And you can see the Koopa Troll being a troll, true to its name.
Yeah.
Ooh, Maddie. Oh, what's happening here? 6 HP. You're not supposed to have 6 HP here. I didn't see. Must have messed up blocks or something. One thing you could do is wait, did she refresh? Yeah, refresh and then block. What is it? 2 out of 3? Or sorry, 1 out. No, 1 out of 3. And then that should do 10 total, I believe. Which I think is what she's doing.
That sounds right.
Should do 442.
No damage dodge.
Okay, but still, she knew what she was doing. I wonder if that was the issue.
Probably.
Forgot to equip damage dodge.
No, this route doesn't get damage dodge. She might have missed a block, if I had to guess.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, but good stuff. Good backup.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like I said earlier, definitely good to have your backups on deck, or at least be able to come up with them on the fly. Can get you out of a tight situation like that.
One thing that's nice about having a really good time in this game is if I have to think about backups, my run's probably dead. So I just don't think about them.
Understandable.
That means less thinking I have to do.
Alright, Ari going for fast flood room here. Clip out of balance with Lackey.
Not the hardest trick, but scary because you can't soft lock.
True, yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing that they're probably not going to like if you do the fall here, it's pretty easy to not soft lock.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to like line up at the bottom. Yep, doing the fall. And now if you do that, you can just hold down and spin and you'll get it every time. Yep, just like that.
Only thing the worth specifying is you have to like walk off the ledge instead of spinning. If you spin off the ledge, you're gonna die. Yeah, you'll respawn too far to the left and you'll actually get pushed back in bounds. And for some reason there's a wall in front of those loading zones while out of bounds. Also getting a really quick cannonless here. Nice. Just doing some more Lackey clips to clip out and skip having to skip the cannons, having to do the glitchless strat. All right, that's actually the last glitch in the run. Yeah.
All fights from here.
Didn't get
And
boned.
movement. Yeah. Yeah, you can just get unlucky there sometimes.
While pushing that block, that dry bones will just keep throwing bones, and there's a chance it just first strikes you. And there's nothing you can do about it. Unless you take Sushi out and jump on a bone, but that's slow.
Yeah.
Except in Glitchless.
Yeah, in glitches you already have Sushi out, but that's not normally the case. Alright, getting past the Hammer Bro. Which can be a little tricky sometimes. I think... Okay, I think I missed it earlier, because I think I remember seeing Leaf fighting Huff earlier. Has Leaf been struggling a little bit with Huff here?
I think so. I did see him reset. Alright, Lopez on his way to fight Huff right now.
Yeah, again, the rough start with him with the crash, but he's been chugging along since then.
Alright, Ari taking the Bowser Door quiz. These answers are always the same. It's 1-1-2-1-1-3-2.
Thankfully.
In case you get some wrong for some reason. So, pretty much an auto-scroller.
Yeah, no Glitz Pit reading Japanese text shenanigans going on here. Just same options every time.
You know, I was messing around with that game recently and with the any percent route, and then I got to Glitz Pit and I was like, I'm feeling lazy. I'll get back to this some other day.
It's not too bad. Like, the community has good resources on like learning what to look for, but
yeah, they do.
There's a lot to learn. All right, nice. Huff going down easy for Lopez. No. Okay, and that is the HP upgrade. Yep. Oh no! Dropping the power bounce. I don't think that can be backed up.
Yeah, no. What ends up happening here on a 3-cap scenario is, one, you die immediately to the clouds.
Yep.
But if you do out of sight, the clouds will miss, and then Huff will start charging up.
Yeah.
There's no coming back from that.
Yeah, you don't have enough to... You can't do enough damage after that.
Yeah, no, because... Yeah, no, you just die. There's nothing you can do. You don't have a life shroom to burn.
Yeah, and in Leaf's defense, I mean, the action command for hitting power bounce with super boots is probably the most difficult of the 3 boots, because there's no really good visual cue for it. I feel like you kind of just have to know the timing on it.
Mm-hmm. That, and he's probably, if I had to guess, I don't think I've seen him play anything other than any percent. He's probably getting tripped up on the way Huff shrinks as he gets hit.
That's fair.
So, like, it could be a visual thing.
Yeah, there also is a little bit of lag there as the puff spawn, true.
Oh, I didn't consider that.
Yeah, and the window does get tighter the farther, like I remember Morph saying earlier, the more bounces you do up to the 6th bounce where it gets down to 2 frames. But it does keep getting smaller.
Starts at like 5 or 6 frames and then progressively gets smaller.
Yeah.
Progressively gets smaller until the 6th bounce.
So if you're gonna miss one of the bounces, it's probably one of the later ones.
It's a good thing that pretty much every fight we do except Blooper pretty much needs at least 5, so it's not the worst thing.
Yeah. Yep, Maddie also getting a chapter 8 here. Yo, going for the spin cancel on the wall. Let's go.
Alright, Ari making it through the endless maze. They're about to basically come up on the gauntlet of fights, the ending.
Oh, does he bro? Oh, he did just beat before. Okay. Right, so is doing the cake here. Hopefully, I haven't seen. I know Phantom did the cake. I hope all the runners that are doing that actually know how to bake the cake. It is in Japanese.
I don't even remember how to bake the cake. I have my route tell me to the T what to put.
I don't think he grabbed the right ingredients. I could have missed it, but I think he grabbed the center item instead of one to the left. I could be wrong though.
It sucks to fail that, like, because the game spits you out back to the part you failed initially, instead of just doing the whole thing over. So, like, if you mess up the beginning, you start at the beginning again. Whereas, like, if you just baked the cake too long or baked it wrong, it'll just send you back to the baking part.
Which is convenient if, you know, you messed up something later, but...
Mm-hmm.
Alright, nice. Leaf taking care of all that time. Good stuff.
Alright, looks like they got 4 out of 4 on the up and away.
Nice.
Alright, there's just one last 3 cap to worry about, and it's on this fight here with Junior.
Yep. And the last save block, I always it bugs me that they put the last save block before this fight so far back. I don't know why they did that.
You mean before the Junior fight?
Yeah, before the Junior fight.
Yeah, it's really far away for some reason. It's weird because up until now there's save blocks pretty much in almost every other room or every 2 rooms.
Yeah, they're usually pretty generous about it. But...
like leading up to chapter 8, but here it's pretty sparse or scarce.
Right. Phantom's Crystal King fight, even getting a 5 cap, good stuff.
Alright, power bounce, hope for at least 4. It's slow. Okay.
Yeah, so the slow fight, but...
this is slow, but it wins.
Yep.
You're not getting 3 cap and having to click power shock and all this other nonsense that this kid makes you do. Yeah, this fight turns into is ridiculous if you get 3 cap and power shock fails. Because you have to die, and then do nothing, let him transform again, and hope he does magic instead of healing himself. But it has to be magic instead of lightning, because if he does lightning, you have to heal again. It's a whole mess. This guy sucks.
It is. Yep.
This guy really sucks.
But Ari getting through, no problem. Alright, Lopez coming up on Clippy Boots here. The only other person... Oh, and first try.
Nice. That is not easy to get.
Yeah, not over yet. Still has to get the second part, but... hardest part out of the way.
Especially because it feels like the spacing changes depending on like where the Koopa is in his animation. To press
you can do setups to make it a bit more consistent. Nice. Okay, that was a super clean Clippy Boots. Very nicely done. Alright, unfortunately, Zebra going to learning how to bake a cake at trucking school. According to Gourmet Guy.
That line is so funny.
I don't know if Zebra has audio on, but you need to... Yeah, okay, Enforce got him.
Alright.
Yeah, unfortunately put in one of the wrong ingredients the first time.
Already fighting hallway now. This guy is a complete pushover.
Yep.
He's more annoying than a pain compared to Junior.
Yeah, you'll always beat him. It'll always be fast. It's just a matter of how fast.
Yeah, no.
How many extra turns will you have to do?
Already just got a 6 pound, so a 5 will kill. Or a power jump.
Oh, interesting. Was that a misclick, maybe?
That was probably a misclick, looking at their chat message. But
yeah.
Even with the Star Shield, he is not invincible like he says. So this
should
probably
still be...
kill. I don't know the math, but they got a 6 cap, I think, on the first bounce, so this should kill, I think.
Oh? Okay,
he died anyway. Nice.
Sure. We'll just pretend that that was bad RNG 4-turn fight.
Yeah, really easy fight. So, on the way to Final Bowser, they're gonna do one last set of equipped here. They're gonna take off Speedy and take off Speedy and something else. Power Quake probably. And
I believe
equip
so, yeah.
Quick Change and Fire Shield. Or Fire Shield only. It's probably just Fire Shield.
Yeah. So the way that this fight works is you've got wait, do you get PFD down in this?
No, because you can't use it without damage dodge.
Oh no, there it is.
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
there?
it's equipped. Yeah, so the way this works, so the Bowser's attacks, their base damage, fire does 10, claw and butt stomp both do 8. That's raised to 11, 9, and 9 with PFD down. And then whenever you so we upgraded Ari upgraded Sushi for water block. And so water block gives you +1 defense normally, but it's +2 against fire. Plus, there's also the additional one from Fire Shield. And so that ends up, the math works out that whenever you block the attacks, every single attack that Bowser could do with Water Block on does 7. And so at 15 HP, that means 2 attacks, no matter which ones they are. And it'll always be one of those 3 for the first 2 turns. It's going to put you into peril in phase 2.
Yeah, and once you get into peril, all it comes down to is getting good bounces, which they're getting right now.
Nice! 6 cap, what in the world?
In phase 1. It comes down to what your bounce caps are and what turn he shields on.
Yep.
If he shields on turn 6 or 7, you save about 20 seconds because he doesn't get a chance to shield at all. But there is no, like, you hear people talk about turn 3 shield being really bad. It doesn't really matter in this fight if he turns 3 shields or not, which is really good.
Ooh, Maddie not quite getting the lure with the hammer bow, but that shouldn't be too bad. Just plus 10 seconds for the encounter. But then, just run away. Yeah, 6 cap in phase 1. Apparently 0.1% odds, roughly. So, yup. Yeah, I know you need to do, from caps, with this fight, you need 7 total damage from bounces past the 3rd one. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's 6. So basically, Ari just needs... Well, I missed what the other cap was.
Yeah, I didn't see the one before.
Yeah, if they got another 4 cap, they actually are good, but otherwise need 1 4 cap.
Which is very likely in phase 2.
Yep. It can happen to get all 3 caps, but it's pretty rare.
I think on each bounce you're 70% likely at least guaranteed to get 4. Like 4 or higher.
Right. Yeah, that sounds right to me.
Getting just a 4 cap is like 40% or so. And then 5 is 28, 3 is 22. Or that might be inverted.
I'm going to take your word for it. I can't remember.
I just know that the 40% one is the one I remember for sure. 5 might be 22. Alright, Lopez is making his way through Chapter 7 right now. Zebra... I think with the route Zebra did, he might be going to Chapter 6 now?
Yes. Yeah, because it was 3, then 2, and then 5, then 4. Just finished making the cake. And, yeah, so now working on starting Chapter 6.
Yep, gotta get that quick change first.
Yep. Throws me off every time. Leaf working on the Lackey Teleport here. It may look like you can just walk around at the top, to get to the next loading zone, but there are some invisible walls that will soft lock you if you try and do that. So you do have to clip around here.
All right, turn 1 beam, and we're gonna quick change to Sushi and get that water block set up immediately.
Yep.
So there is like some healing shenanigans that Bowser can do depending on your health, but on the first turn, he will always attack.
Yep.
So no matter how much damage you do in the first turn, as long as you're under the threshold by turn 2, then you're fine.
Yep, there it is. Blocking fire for 7.
Power jump here. Get some easy damage with para carry.
Yep. Nice quick shell shot that can't miss. And another fire for 7. Good stuff. Now it's a power bounce into out of sight. Also, Lopez with the fright up and away fail, by the way.
95%, by the way. And yeah, now Mario will never get hit again by Bowser.
Yep, incoming repel gel.
Alright, shield here, yeah. Turn 4 shield. Pretty standard stuff.
Yep, that's what you expect.
That's the first turn he's able to... The first turn he's able to shield is turn 3 for 15%. But turn 4 onward, it's 75% every turn that he has a chance to do shield if he hasn't.
Yeah, you can get beamless on this fight, and it's super fast, but it is pretty rare.
Yeah, he needs to... His shield has to be on like turn 6 or turn 7. It's a lot of turns of just hitting a 25%.
Yep, so then just 2 more power bounces, and it should be GG. Power bounce out of sight, power bounce. Yep, and there's... Yep, doing extra damage. 3 cap will kill.
They can probably jump times 2 and kill after that phase
Probably.
1. but you never chance it versus this guy.
Oh my god, the up... Wait, did Maddie just
Double
get a
dink?
double dink? Oh my god. Alright, so the Fright Jar RNG... was just... Wait! Oh, wait, no. Okay.
This
Double
is so
airlift
funny.
now.
I
Okay,
love
but
this
GG's
airlift.
to Ari.
Airlifting the para carry. GG's Ari.
GG's. Alright, and yo, that's gonna be a sub 310 as well.
They're gonna get like a 308 for their first run. That's
Yeah.
pretty sick.
That is super, super solid.
That's a good first run with this route.
Definitely. Alright, so yeah, just lots of holding B and then a little bit of movement at the end.
Yeah, this epilogue is roughly 6 minutes and a handful of seconds, depending on if you have Speedy or not on.
I think you get... I want to say you get to keep Speedy for this route, but I can't remember.
No, they have to take
No,
it
you
off.
don't.
You have to take it off for Fire Shield.
Ah, unfortunate. Alright, so that's like a handful of seconds, but not a big deal.
Yeah, it's only like 3 or so.
Yeah, something like that.
So if you re-equip it.
Ooh, Mr. Zebra taking a death to the moles. Alright,
Alright, let's see what Maddie's bounce is.
give us a 5. No!
It wasn't a
Alright.
3. Shrug.
Yeah, it wasn't a 3. It wasn't a 3. RNG really tricked us with the fright jars earlier.
Oh yeah. For
Making
sure.
us think it was going to be good.
Oh, Phantom. I remember. I've done this flood room when I remember doing this when I started out. So
Honestly,
you can...
not that much slower.
No, not at all. It looks funnier too.
True.
Oh, Zebra's not in peril.
Ooh, yeah. Still getting through the fight, but...
He leveled up, so not the worst thing. Looks like he fought them in a different order.
Oh, yeah, because I haven't done this one yet. Okay, he did do nothing with Mario, so should be getting peril here.
He's gonna have to charge up this hammer.
Yeah. Didn't quite get the action command with Bombette. Oh, no, Phantom getting boned. You hate to see it. This RNG in this Chapter 8.
Chapter 8's brutal. Ugh.
Yeah, nothing you can really do about that. Just gotta pray.
Maddie also got boned? Wait, damn, we missed
what?
that.
Wait, did the power bounce only start at 5?
Which power bounce?
For Maddie? Or did I just miss that? Did I just miss the start of it?
You probably missed the start of it. I know she dropped it at 5, so...
Okay, yeah, I just missed the start.
Nice. Good fight.
Good stuff.
Yeah,
Nice
she dropped
turn.
the first bounce at 5, so fast fight.
Yeah. No reason to go past 5 unless you want to
Try for 7.
try for 7, yeah, but 6 doesn't help you. Nice Crystal King fight from Lopez.
You know, I do generally the same thing. If I get 4 cap turn 1, I just drop at 4 the next turn.
Yeah, that's fair.
Nope. Unless I need a 7 for some reason. Alright, Leaf clicking up and away.
Come on.
Just work.
Good.
Okay. Good.
Ooh, and Zebra getting stung by the bee. Oh, that one too, the one next to the 3 trees.
Does he need a stinky herb?
Yeah, I don't know if he saw the other one drop. I mean, there is one right there. Oh, is he looking for heals? Ooh, yeah, you're not going to find them other than... Yeah.
The red berry.
The red berry would be the one, yeah. That does 5 HP. But the Toad Health also works.
Alright, let's see what caps Maddie gets.
3 cap.
3. Pretty
Typical.
normal. 50% on this phase.
Yep, 3 and
Okay.
a 4.
That helps. You only need 1 4 cap now.
Yep, that is the most typical. Well, it does. It also depends. If she gets a 4 cap on the first power bounce, she's still 1 damage short, because that's before you turbocharge.
Ah, right. Rio 849 for Ari. GG's.
Good stuff. GG's, Ari.
That's a really good
49.
first time or first run with this route. Lopez on his way right now to Chapter 8.
Yep, getting the sushi upgrade. Sushi upgrade is also one of those things that's like, I feel like it's really easy to forget if you're not paying attention.
Thankfully, there's 2 opportunities for it if you do forget.
True.
Technically 3 if you really go out of your way in Toad Town.
True.
And use the 1 in the sewers.
I mean, probably better than going back to 7 if you do forget. Maybe. Honestly, I'm not even sure.
I think that's your only option in that case because opening the door to Chapter 7 or the pipe.
Or no, it would be. You could still go back, yeah, because the upgrade block is it's before the pipe, and the pipe is the trigger. So.
Oh, the pipe is the trigger.
Yeah, because that's whenever this pipe right here that Lopez is at.
Okay.
That's the one that plays the title card where the story trigger is. But still, just don't forget. Yeah. Easy.
Basically.
Just remember.
I think Leaf is at the end of Crystal Palace. I think this is the Palace key here.
Key?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Right, he's almost out.
Oh, nice. I've never seen that movement for the Duplicos.
Yeah.
It worked.
Up and away for Phantom here.
Let's go.
Nice.
Alright, so we're going to have Maddie fighting Phase 2 of Bowser and Phantom fighting Junior here. Pretty close to simultaneously, I think. Yeah, this fight 100% safe as long as you hit your blocks and do the right moves. So, and have a life shroom.
Yeah, aside from any percent, a lot of these routes are generally just as fast as the world record routes, aside from Bowser. So, like, as long as you just hit your blocks and action commands, it's pretty good. It's pretty reliable to get a good time with these safe routes, which is cool.
Yep. Yeah, definitely, in my opinion, not worth going for the riskier stuff until your time is, like, a lot closer to record.
Mm-hmm.
Just not worth the hassle.
Yeah, the only category it really changes in is any percent, because the safe fights we do in any percent are slow to a degree that's like multiple minutes, because Mario's like level 5. So there's not really a lot of wiggle room.
Good blocks from Maddie.
Yeah, and now Mario will never be touched again.
Okay, nice, and there's the 5 cap.
Oh,
6 actually. 6
nice.
actually.
6 cap.
Yeah. Life shroom will not be necessary.
Oh, looks like Phantom got 4 cap. Everyone's getting 4 capped on Junior.
Unfortunate. That's not even most likely.
You're 2 and 3 to get a good cap.
Yeah.
On Junior. Oh, Bowser turn 3 shielded, but doesn't matter because you repel on that turn anyway.
Yep. Doesn't actually make a difference for this fight. And also Elite Leaf fighting Crystal King. Let's keep an eye up there.
Ooh, Maddie foregoing the turbocharge, probably because she's already done so much damage.
Oh, try to save some time. And I mean, you can still, yeah.
And in the event that, like, she does die.
Yeah, still has the life room. Alright, Elite Leaf needs to hit these blocks. Alright, yeah. Should have done the turbocharge, but she'll still be fine. Elite Leaf not hitting the blocks. Gotta start over. Oh, yo. Bowser.
Bowser.
Chill, buddy. Okay. A little bit of a rough ending there, but everything turned out.
A little concerned. I didn't want to say anything because I did notice she didn't switch the bow after the 3-cap. But GG, Maddie.
GG's. I don't think it's quite going to be a sub 320.
It's going to be like a high 320 or so.
Yeah. But still very solid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and a reminder to everybody watching, like, these runners are all new to all cards. So honestly, even just finishing a run is super solid in and of itself.
Yeah, this category, not counting reverse all cards, I think this is probably the hardest category to finish a run of. Probably.
I could see that, yeah. Yeah, I'd probably agree. Well, I mean, unless we want to count any percent with its RNG, but...
Oh, yeah.
Depends how you're... Oh, there we go. Leaf got Peril.
The execution part of it.
Yeah, I would probably agree with that then.
Yeah, not counting the RNG.
Yeah, Maddie getting a 20-minute PB. Going from a 342 to, yeah, probably a
320.
A 320. So
nice.
Over 20 minutes. Oh no, the 3-cap on Crystal King. Ah. It happened.
I can't believe it happened.
Oh, wait.
He charged an extra time, I think.
Oh, okay. Like, that was a 3-cap, right?
I think so.
Okay, getting a level up. Okay, also, keep in mind, by the way, and this may become relevant.
Did he level up there just now?
He leveled up there, yeah, which you're not supposed to do. He did fight an enemy early for coins, which is not advisable. I don't know if he's listening. I would probably recommend using up and away on the Koopa Trolls to fix that. Otherwise, there's probably going to be a heal. Or sorry, a level up on Hallway Bowser.
Yeah, looking at Phantom's experience right now, he's at 90.
Yeah.
Which is cutting it close. A lot of these routes that go into Bowser with Peril cut it really close with the leveling on Hallway.
Yeah. So okay, Phantom getting a 4-cap there. I missed what the first cap was. But... Oh, 5 plus 4. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, he's done with extra damage. Yeah, he could get all 3 caps now, and it doesn't even matter.
Lopez right now running through the flood room. I'm curious what his time will be, because he started over the whole run.
Yeah, I mean...
So I'm sure he like opened up another timer with life split or something.
I would imagine, yeah. And it was at the end of chapter 1, so it was over half an hour in.
Yeah, like 35, 36 minutes in.
Yeah. So knock that off. Like, I mean, for the purposes of this, you know, it's still the time that it says. But in terms of like actually getting a PB, like...
Yeah, I'm curious what his end time will be. Because he's zooming, pretty much.
Yeah.
For a first run, too.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's very good at the game. Mostly done glitchless in the past. Oh. Okay, still doing the fall. Still doing the fall.
He probably meant to do the quick version, but messed up a little.
As long as you don't soft lock, though.
It's weird because like Lackey will pop out on the visuals there, but he won't actually be in soft lock. It's weird.
Nice. Good cannonballs.
Nice.
Oh, what? That was such a quick bone. Are you serious? I don't think I've ever seen him throw it that fast.
Those dry bones have a heck of an arm. No way, dude.
What?
2?
Was he even done pushing? Did that affect like the hitbox?
I think he got to the end of the push cycle, but that's ridiculous. I've never seen that.
I mean, luckily he can just hit the heart block. Like for the route, he's still he's still fine. But I love losing time.
For no reason.
All right, Hammer Bro was. Oh, what? What?
I think
I thought that was gonna be good.
I think he might have let go of the stick for a bit while pushing the block, and that was enough.
Yeah, that would do it.
I think that's
All
what
right.
I saw.
Maddie getting Luigi skip. See you, Luigi. All right, not going for the speedy spin.
Phantom just about to enter Final Bowser.
Turn 1 beam. Yeah, same fight from all the runners here.
And no changing that here.
Fight's just too good.
It's too consistent. When there's only a variance of 20 or so seconds, I don't know how long beam and Star Shield animations take, but
yeah,
when that's like the only variance between beamless and not beamless, it's pretty damn good.
Definitely. All right, 320.49 from Maddie. GG's.
GG's.
That is second place as well.
Really
yeah,
good
an over
time
20-minute PB.
Really good time for not doing Clippy.
Okay, Phantom hitting both of his blocks, so should be in there.
Switch the bow. Add a sight. Mario's never getting hit again. Alright, so these are the turns now where he'll have a 75% chance of putting up the shield. Yep, there
Okay,
it is.
yep.
Pretty standard stuff.
No beamless so far. And Zebra taking care of Lackey as well. Down on the bottom there.
Sweet Leaf right now making his way into Chapter 8. Oh, lightning.
The lightning from Bowser.
You don't see that very often.
Yeah, especially on that turn.
Especially before doing a wave. I just thought about that.
I don't think he's gonna go for it, but I wonder if Phantom could have actually gotten the kill with Watt there. I don't know. I don't think it's quite enough damage, but with those extra caps,
maybe. That's so strange. He did lightning before a wave.
Yeah. All right, but there it is. GG's, Bowser. So Phantom gonna be getting third here. Gonna be a 329.
Yeah, GG's, Phantom.
GG's. Lopez working his way through towards Junior. The door two split, not so hot, unfortunately, with the bones and the hammer, but. Alright, and Zebra also approaching the end of 6, about to do the machine fight. Leet Leaf on his way to Chapter 8.
I wonder if we're going to be 4 for 4 on Junior 4 caps.
I hope that's so crazy if that happens. It's a 67% chance for at least a 5 cap.
It's
and
ridiculous.
We've had 3 4 caps so far. What is this garbage? Oh, another dink on Magic Koopa with the Dizzy Dial from Zebra. All right, I hope Leaf doesn't up and away here, because he is over on experience. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Good.
All right. Looks like he heard us.
Nice. That'll fix the experience.
Nice. Okay. That one is really annoying because if it dinks, there's nothing else you can do except up and away again.
Yep.
And I'm sure Leaf would have to heal somewhere because you wouldn't have enough star power.
Oh, is that? Yeah, yeah.
In the event, like, so if he dinked and did it again, and then up and away is Junior, or not Junior, the Dupla goes. I don't know if he'd be able to regain that star power for Starstorm if he gets 4 capped. I'm just assuming the 4
That'd be
cap's
so
gonna
bad.
happen because this guy's ridiculous.
Oh my word, that'd be awful.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Thought something may have happened to Zebra, but he's good.
All right, Lopez getting the Junior fight started.
Oh, is he going for? Oh, the shell shot.
So, if you have enough FP, you can start with Paracarry.
Okay, okay.
And that'll be faster than Electro Dash.
Right, they both do 4. That makes sense. Come on, 5 cap. Finally. Okay. That's how that's supposed to go. See how much faster that is?
Goodness. That took way too many attempts.
We are 1 for 4 on 5 caps on Junior.
The game's giving him a break after that door too.
Yeah. Throwing him a bone, except in a good way this time.
Yeah. Nice equips.
Ooh.
That was fast.
I do love me some good equips.
Good menuing. Always appreciated.
Mwah. Chef's kiss.
Oh, it looks like Leaf got first struck here.
Ooh.
These Koopa are so dumb. Look at this guy not doing his job.
Ooh. Why are they so bad, but it makes them so good at their job? How does that? It's just not fair.
It really isn't. Alright, let's see what kind of fight Lopez gets here for hallway.
Alright, 4 cap.
Okay.
Typical.
As long as he doesn't get 3 capped.
Yeah. Yeah, you need at least a double 4 for a 3 turn.
For a not terrible fight.
Yeah. That.
Okay. Okay.
Cool.
That's like 20 seconds gone for no reason.
Yep.
Yeah, 3 cap is only 16% here. Which is a lot higher than every other so far that we've encountered. But, like, it's not really that likely.
Yeah. I think he can take... Okay, yeah. He is doing a power jump. I think he could have killed just with an untimed jump, but barely makes a difference, so... Alright, Phantom coming up on the end here. Last little bit of movement. He did elect to equip Speedy Spin at the end, which is a little bit faster with good menuing.
Saves about a second if you do it right. Which is pretty nice in a segment that has maybe 10 seconds of gameplay.
Yeah, and the menu is honestly pretty easy for this one. Because you can just hit R.
It's like A-R-A.
A-R-A, yeah.
Yeah, really easy. Alright, Zebra getting ready to fight Huff. GG, Phantom. 329.
Good, solid run. Yeah, especially with Phantom not doing... I think he ended up not doing any of the card LCSs, right?
I don't recall. I don't think so.
So yeah, especially with the time that adds,
Mm-hmm.
this super solid.
Those Peach cutscenes are lengthy.
Yeah, they really are. All right, got Peril. Ooh, and the 5 cap. Let's go.
Nice.
Ooh, Leaf getting a good cannonless. Let's go. All right, was that a 5 cap for Lopez? I think.
I think so. I think that was a 5 cap.
These Bowser caps have been like final Bowser at least. These caps have been good for everybody. So yeah, just one more 4 cap needed. Okay, it'll have to be in the second phase, but
Standard 3 cap.
any 4 cap will do, even the first one for this one. Because he's got 5 of the 7 extra damage needed from bounces beyond the third.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Leaf getting first struck though by the hammer, bro.
Alright, this is probably like the most dead time we'll have the whole time, because we have the Cammy cutscene or Cammy fight.
Yeah.
We've got Zebra doing the disguise stuff, and Leaf taking a quiz.
Speech cutscene.
This is probably the most downtime we'll have this whole time.
Yeah, at least until Lopez and Leaf finish.
Yeah.
And even then, like Zebra doesn't have any of the super long stuff left.
Yeah.
Like this is this Peach cutscene is probably the worst of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think after this, Zebra is gonna get Ultra Boots and then Peach Warp into another cutscene and then do Chapter 7.
Yep. That should be the route. And Zebra will need to get Ultra Boots, but did the non-Clippy Boots route, so that should be no problem.
Yeah. Just go in and get out.
Yep. Good old walking simulator here.
Holding B the whole time, even though you don't have to, because you're afraid of transforming.
Yep. I've never done that. I've never accidentally done that. Doesn't mean I'm not still terrified of it every time.
Same.
There is a precise way you can like copy that, or one, yeah, one of these Koopa Trolls here if you do accidentally untransform, but I would not recommend being in that position in the first place.
Yeah, no. Alright, Lopez and Leaf just about finishing up here.
Lopez getting powered up with Peach Beam.
Phase 2 starts. Same as always, turn 1 beam.
And then the water block. Oh, Lopez, and yeah, he missed those last 2 on purpose. If you do miss a block and lose your life stream early, there's a chance you can back it up if water block ends by if Bowser decides to give you fire. So, 5-head strat right there. But
Alright.
that won't come into play.
Nice. Oh, this hammer, bro. Alright. That room sucks.
Oh, yo, those caps though.
Nice
All
5
right,
cap.
so yeah, Lopez should be good from here on out with caps. 3s are plenty.
Nice early shield.
It's the second turn 3 shield, isn't it?
I think Lopez and Maddie have gotten it.
Yeah, again, doesn't matter for this fight, but still, that's only a 15% chance.
Yeah,
Bowser's shield turn really doesn't matter for this fight unless you get beamless. So
yeah, Bowser is getting kind of wrecked today from all these caps. They're kind of ridiculous.
yeah.
Got the turbocharge, not taking any chances here. Just ensure the win.
Yep. Oof, and the 4 cap.
That's a dub right there.
Get one more power bounce and that'll be it. Nice. Yep, dropping it at
Nice.
3.
Yep.
GG's.
Up and away, dinks.
Oh,
Very
I
nice.
think this is going to be a really good time too, because yeah, he lost like 36 plus minutes from crashing earlier. So in terms of like the time on his timer,
It'd be like a 306 probably.
yeah, I think so. I don't know
306.
exactly how much later he started, but
Yeah.
they were 6:59. You think? Okay, okay. So yeah, would have beaten Ari, but Pape gonna Pape, and 64 gonna crash.
The most sensitive console in mankind's history.
Right. But yeah, still super solid comeback. Props to
Yeah.
Lopez for doing it again.
For playing it out, yeah.
restarting. Yeah. So yeah, now Elite Leaf fighting Junior. That just started. I didn't see how the Duplighost went, but
He dinked on one of them.
oh, of course he did. He stinks.
Alright. Let's see. Will Elite Leaf escape the 4 cap?
I believe again 67% chance. Okay. Okay. No, not even capped.
That's what you want to see. That 4 cap nonsense. At least it's better than 3, but that's not saying much.
Yeah. It does let you continue at least. Alright, getting the heal up on FP. Alright, maybe Leaf will have some better luck with the capstone hallway. And experience should be good now. Should not level up, so should be able to take Peril into final.
Right. Let's see, his experience is, what was that, 43, 45? Looks good.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think Bowser can give more than 50, so... Or I think it's always less than 50, so should be good.
Yeah. Right, Zebra right now making his way through the volcano, getting ready to set up that Peach Warp.
Yep.
That spacing is so tight.
Yeah, that fire bar. Okay, here we go. For both runners, actually.
All right, first bounce. What do we got here?
Oh. Oh? Okay, the 6. The 6. No better than a 5, but
At
5 is still good.
At max 3 turns. Another 5 would be pretty
5
cool.
will kill.
Oh, come on. Just give it up.
1 HP left.
Just give it up, Bowser. Come on.
Yeah, if you do get the 7 cap there, then a 7 and a 4 kills. But yeah, 7 almost never happens.
I think it's like 1% or something.
I think so, yeah.
And then like 6 is 10% or something? Probably.
Yeah, I think that does sound right, yeah.
As long as it's not a 4 turn, to be honest, because it is so slow.
Yeah, 3 is pretty typical. It's what you can usually expect. The most common. Alright, Zebra working on this clip here. The spacing is kind of precise, so...
It's really weird.
It has a good visual cue, but it can be kind of hard to learn how to recognize it. Like with the Mario's shadow.
Yeah, like the way his sprite is like lined up against the wall. You can look at that too.
Ooh, okay, yeah. I don't think I've ever used that one. Having options is good though.
Weird because like you really have to just nudge the stick until he's in the spot. You can't just walk right into it.
Yeah. Also, this might just be a me thing. Oh.
We just burned.
Yeah, he wasn't holding down right there at the end.
I think it was one like down by accident. Like probably didn't hold down right quick enough.
Yeah.
Lopez getting
what I was saying.
Speedy Sin equipped.
There he goes. There, got it.
Nice.
Yeah, and then Lackey teleports are frame perfect, so... Yeah, it looks like he's going a little late here on most of these. Alright, yeah. Lopez about to be done. And there it is, GG's.
GG's.
It was a 3:42:53 by our timing from the beginning. But also, again, because he had to reset, in terms of what he could submit to the leaderboard, that is a 3:05:59.
That is
a
sick first run.
Yeah, that's very, very well done. Very solid runs across the board, honestly. And people in general coming into this with a lot of varied experience in terms of like Paper Mario in general.
Yeah, all cards is like its own different breed. With how different it is. Like if you play any percent or no Peach Warp or glitchless, it's like pretty straightforward. But once you start doing things out of order, it gets pretty hectic pretty quickly.
Yeah, coming from the 80% side, everything's out of order, and the glitches, there's just a lot more glitches and a lot more of them. Like 80% doesn't have that many difficult glitches, honestly.
No,
there's a few, but and then a lot more to keep track of, more fights and stuff. And then coming from glitchless, you know, you're not doing any glitches to suddenly. It's like a whole new dynamic to the game. So
yeah.
Oh, I missed the cap. What caps did Leaf get? I missed that.
I also missed that. I think I saw a 3.
Okay. Worst case scenario, assuming he hits his blocks, like it's still a win with the life shroom, even with really bad caps. But
yeah, it only loses about like 10 or so Probably like 15 because of Bowser attacking as well.
Yeah, sounds
So
right.
it's like Bowser attacking and then Mario dying with Life Shroom. Not the worst thing, to be honest. Especially because of how likely you are to not use the Life Shroom.
I guess if Bowser was really feeling spicy, if that happens, you didn't get good caps, he could shield. And then you would have to Peach Beam again and then kill with Watt. I think that would work. Assuming you only had 4 left, but that'd be really funky.
Yeah.
One more Click Starstorm, baby. With 5 3 caps.
Damn, is it really Click Starstorm?
I would. It would depend on how much damage you have left to do. I would think. Oh well, normally you'd have super. If you do Clippy Boots, you'd have Super Hammer, so your hammer wouldn't do as much.
You have Power Jump equipped, and that does 7.
That is true.
Unless it's an
FP no
issue.
FP.
I feel like Hammer and
your jumps.
Well,
your jump would do 4.
4, and then Watt. I think that would be faster than Starstorm.
It depends.
Damn, you really have no FP? That's so tragic.
I mean, also if you're in that situation, you might just want to go with the Starstorm if you're just trying to finish to make sure.
Honestly.
Alright, so you guys know the drill at this point. Here comes the water block.
Yep. Now we got Zebra doing Mirror Clip right now.
Yep. Alright, hitting the block.
This trick is weird, to be honest.
Yeah, the frame window is pretty big, but the timing on it is kind of awkward, so...
I think it's like 3 frames you have to hit C down.
That's what I've always heard, yeah. Nice, okay.
Alright. Power bounce here.
Another 3 cap.
Nice 3 cap. Alright, no turn 3 shield.
Yo, beamless incoming? Maybe? Probably not, but...
Probably not.
But Copium?
Yep.
Nope.
There it is.
Yet another turn 4 shield. The most common turn.
I wish he did it this often instead of just randomly deciding to wave on turn 4.
Yeah, I guess since you're not charged, it's
a lot less common.
Yeah.
It feels so bad failing a 75% chance thing to happen into an 80% chance wave.
Yup.
That is awful. Get the turbocharge here.
Alright, come on, caps. Give us good caps. Okay.
Alright, nice.
I don't know what he got in the first phase. So if he got a 4 in the first phase, then a 3 cap kills. If he didn't, he needs a 4 to avoid burning the life shroom. Okay, good. That'll
nice. Kill. GG's, Leaf.
Good stuff.
Good stuff indeed. A type.
And that's going to be probably a 355. All right, low and Zebra's still working on mirror clip here. The timing is kind of awkward on getting that, because you have to like kind of hold up until Lackey moves and then react to him moving.
Mm-hmm.
And
that worked.
Wait, that worked. What?
Wait, that was cool.
That was fast too. Technically.
I want to learn that. What? That was cool.
Yo.
That was really fast.
Yeah, normally you're supposed to wait longer than that, like the way the setup works, but yeah, I mean, hey.
Yeah, normally it's like you get to the edge of the pillar and then just like walk right, like slowly until you're like off, you're like in between the pillars so you can't see Mario on the right side, and then you walk up until Lackey shoots to the left and then you see down.
But hey, he's on the other side. That's
Yeah.
the important thing.
That trick is very finicky.
Oh. Tried to blow down the door. Okay, so there's a little bit you can do to speed up this chapter after Mirror Clip. I guess it's basically just Cooper puzzle skip, though, right?
It'd be. I think it's the only thing left.
Yeah, otherwise the rest of the chapter is pretty close to glitchless. There is you can do that clip.
The statue jump.
Yeah, the statue clip. Although in this category you want to get P up D down.
So
oh no, he hammered the real bombette. Okay, gonna have to up and away the fight. Ooh. If he thinks of it.
Ooh, Starstorm.
Well, that. Okay, well. It's not too late. Still do nothing. Or, well, now it's too late.
No, this won't kill.
Oh, right, because they have so much HP.
They have 15.
Yeah. They are thick. So it's still I don't know if he has audio on for the stream. Probably not. Yeah,
he's going straight for it.
Okay, so I mean, this won't completely ruin everything, but he is going to level. Like that's just too much. Well, he's going to level here as well. But that is too much experience. So he's going to end up leveling on Hallway Bowser. So he's going to have to go back and get Peril from the Magikoopas. If you let the Magikoopa first strike you with PFD down on, that'll do 7 damage. And so you can just like do that, run away, do it again, and you'll be back in peril.
Mm-hmm.
But for the fight to work against Bowser, you do need to be in peril. Yeah, there's just not enough enemies left to up and away. Well, I guess he could. I doubt he's going to. If he's not like listening, but he could try and up and away more of these enemies. That might have been able to make up for it, but yeah, that's why experience routing very important in Paper Mario speedruns.
The only experience that's ever accounted for, any extra experience, are those that you get from a fright jar.
Yeah, like unavoidable experience, basically.
Oh, he's just killing everything.
Maybe he's going for an extra level?
I'm not too sure.
Yeah, maybe killing the Duplighosts? That might work? I wouldn't get my hopes up, but maybe. Just destroying everything.
Alright, get the shooting star. What's this here? Oh, so it looks like Plid did end up finishing that run offline after spending some time debugging. with
Ooh, nice.
350-15. GG's plid,
GG's played.
but
Yeah,
that's
sucks
so
about the
unfortunate.
computer. Blue screen of death.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Leaf coming up here on the end now, though. Did the movement, just has to hold B.
Let's see. Probably no Cooper puzzle skip. I don't think I saw many people do it. Oh, wait. Unless?
Oh. Yo, and GG's Leaf. 355-16.
GG's.
Oh, no. Okay.
No. Okay.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't know how to get the lineup quickly, it's not that much slower. It's probably faster at that point to hammer the imposters. Yep, so now it just needs to hit the switch, go up top and break the panel, get the jam and jelly, and PFD down, and then go down to the bottom, get the palace key, and fight Crystal King.
Too much
Yeah,
left
that
after 7.
Yeah. That jam and jelly is used. That's the one that's used after fighting Junior to restore FP without having to get a full heal, so you can keep Peril. Although it'll be interesting to see how the rest of this plays out with the
All the extra
experience.
experience.
Yeah. Like if he can manage to, like, assuming he fights the duplicate ghosts instead of up and awaying them, I don't know how much experience that'll give, but it should be a good chunk if he can manage to level up on that.
Yeah, that would be really, really clutch.
Yeah. And this duplicate ghost is actually can be pretty hard to avoid. Oh, there he goes, though.
Nice.
Yeah, there's like 2 different ways you can get around him. You can either try and lure him around and then spin past, or there is some... Oh, rip. Didn't get it on the way back. Yeah, or the alternative, you can kind of like walk at an angle and then spin with good timing. That'll also work. Second one takes a bit of practice to learn the timing for, though. It's not too precise, but...
Definitely weird.
Yeah.
Especially because you can't see him that well because of the pillars in the middle of the room.
Yeah, it's one of those tricks where you just kind of have to get a feel for, which are probably the hardest to get down, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
I like seeing all the different strats for pushing the statues that everybody uses.
Yeah, everyone usually does something a little bit different.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure there's like an optimal one, but it saves like frames over other things, so like it doesn't really matter that much.
Like, I know the one that I do, I'm pretty sure it's not the fastest anymore. Yeah, the one you're talking about saves, like, yeah, literal frames.
Alright, getting into the Crystal King fight here. I'm gonna be using Watt to get rid of these crystal bits so that we're not taking too much damage every turn.
Yep, give you enough time to get enough charges in.
Yeah, we need a little bit of extra damage or extra charge power since Crystal King has 2 defense.
Ooh. Okay, that's fine, but he does need to block the next 2. Honestly, if you miss the first block, it's hard. Usually you're not going to get the second one either, since it's more of a rhythm.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Nice. Okay, good. And then one more charge.
Do nothing. And now we bounce.
Come on, no 3 cap. Nice. Yo, and got the 5. Oh, not even capped. Cap's being a little nicer here.
Very cool.
Yeah, and also looking at that experience, there's just confirming there's definitely no way that he's getting through Junior and Bowser without leveling up. So
Yeah. If he's able to get that level up on Dupligos, that'll be super clutch.
yeah, I'm a little skeptical. Although I guess okay, so this is still probably better, even if he doesn't. He'll definitely level up if he fights the Duplighosts and kills them. He'll definitely level up on Junior, which is a bit better than leveling on Hallway, since it's less backtracking to get Peril back.
How many star points does he have right now?
20 something.
20 something.
I don't know exactly how much they'd give. There are
That's
4
tough.
of them though.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much they'll give, but there's only 2 fights before Junior. So that'll be tough.
One slight downside to doing the Peach Warp is we do have to watch this Peach cutscene twice. But it is luckily, I think, the shortest one.
It's also the
that
easiest.
works out.
Just hold
True.
B.
I love Hold B. Peach cutscene. Alright, so just gotta, on the way down here, just have to upgrade Sushi and grab the Repel Gel on the way.
Yep. Definitely don't want to forget that, because
Yes.
it's not the only one, but having to go all the way back to Chapter 5 for it would be really fortunate.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. I was trying to think. It's like, where else would you get one? But yeah, you'd have to go to the beach. Alright, opting for the other upgrade block, I think. Hopefully he didn't forget. I think the other one is slightly faster, I want to say.
The one on the stairs is a little bit faster.
Is it? I've been lied to.
Yeah, no, the one in the sewers is just... You can't get first struck randomly. Well, not randomly, but there's no club in your way. So it's a lot more comfier.
Definitely. I can agree with that for sure. Okay, yeah, he's getting the repel. Ooh, look at that. Oh, yo, the dodge.
This room is so scary.
quick stop it, quick pass through Shiver City, which it's the only time you get to see it.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, here comes the upgrade. All right, yeah, Zebra should be good.
I was about to say, like, why are all of his partners highlighted? But he did do the raft cutscene for the Ultra Stone.
Yeah, Zebra playing without notches on his controller, so anything that requires. Yeah, walking on the seam. Oh, that means I wonder how Flood Room and Cannonless will go then. If he's going for those. You don't have to.
Yeah, you don't have to at all.
Doesn't change anything about the route. Oh, actually, come to think of it, he could fight a Bullet Bill or like a Bombshell Bill for more experience if he wanted to.
Those give a lot of experience.
They do. Yeah, any percent, the safe any percent route actually grinds an extra level off of those. At least one. I think it's just one. Yeah, and the fact that they self-destruct on you makes it, you know, first strike one, kill one. Oh, I mean, even if you mess something up, they'll still, it's always going to be one turn.
Mm-hmm. All right, making their way to Starway. This room is tough.
Yes.
This room took a long time to be sort of figured out. Now it's not so bad, but you have to practice it a lot before it becomes that way.
Yeah. There are some setups you can do that make things consistent, but... Oh, is he okay?
Alright, back into it.
Alright, nice.
Yeah, so...
Right, one down.
Yeah, this passageway is super narrow. And these embers are pretty big. Mario also, I feel like Mario also gets bigger when he's in the air for some reason. I don't know if that's true.
Oh, I don't think so, but...
Like, at least when he jumps. I don't know what it is, but like, I've randomly first struck enemies that I didn't think I would first strike with a jump.
Huh.
I don't know if that's true.
Maybe just because you're moving slower, I don't know.
Maybe.
Alright, but getting through that room.
Alright, getting into the start of Chapter 8 here. He was letting his dog out.
Oh.
Funny. Alright, on we go to Chapter 8. So, I still haven't caught wind of how much experience he has. It's like 20 something. I didn't get a good look at it.
I forget exactly how much, but it's definitely 20 something.
Yeah. Hopefully...
Yo, any Shroom Cake fans in chat?
Yo, Shroom Cake.
That kid, right? I think
so.
Any Shroom Cakers?
Who patrols a set of bullets? That probably works. I just don't know how much duplicos give outside of any percent, because you just void them out of existence in every other category.
Yeah, I know it's a lot, but especially with 4 of them. So you get a multiplier. You get an experience multiplier in fights if there are. You get a 1.1 times multiplier if there's 3 enemies, and you get a 1.3 multiplier if there's 4. So there being 4.
He's up and awaying these guys.
Oh, well. That is what the route. Well, yeah, no, it's not. I don't know.
This will be interesting.
This will be. Yep. Exactly what I was gonna say. It is what the route says. Oh, okay.
You up and away these guys?
Does it say to kill them?
Does the beginner route specifically up and away those guys?
It might have that in as a backup.
Because if so, that's unfortunate.
If spiny spawn. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. So then it turns out that the extra enemies that Leaf fought. Ooh, rough. Yeah, you want to go top of the room there.
If you leveled on CK. Okay, that makes more sense.
Okay.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, one thing also to keep in mind, Zebra be coming from Rando originally to doing speedruns. So Rando skips the way that most people play. Rando skips the majority of Chapter 8 except for the boss fights at the end, starting with the Duplo Ghosts. So he probably doesn't have as much practice moving through these rooms. Alright, yeah, getting the life room here. Grabbing it before the tasty tonic, nice. Yeah, just keeping things simple. Route just saying, if you level it up and away. But yeah, so we're probably back to Zebra getting a level on Hallway Bowser.
Seems that way.
Yep, getting the extra life room.
It's 23 right now. Definitely, if he wants to level up before Junior, he has to, like, fight 1 or 2 bullet bills.
Could that... 23. How much were other people at? 23 is bad? Yeah, I thought so, but I wasn't 100% sure.
Want to be under 21.
Oof. Oof. Yeah, if someone maybe won't be relevant until later, but if someone just wants to make sure that Zebra knows the backup for getting back in peril from the Magic Koopa. But yeah, it is fixable. $11 with no dinks and no spiny spawn. Okay. Yep, there it goes. It'll be fine. But it'll actually be fine.
Honestly, as long as you're in peril for Final Bowser, that's all that matters.
True.
The rest will be slow, but... Hallway would be weird, but he's still a pushover.
True. Yeah, the fact that he only has 50 HP and 1 defense, like, that's already less than Crystal King.
Yeah.
On both accounts. I mean, he can use Star Shield, but I mean, that just delays everything a turn.
And he doesn't even use this. He doesn't do much damage outside of fire.
No, not really. Definitely just a warm-up fight before Final Bowser.
And with only 1 heal, too. as opposed
Yeah.
to 3.
Yeah, even Crystal King gets 2 heals. Wait, is it only 1 heal for Hallway Bowser?
Yeah, he only gets 1.
Oh wow.
It's very underwhelming compared to the 3 heals he gets for 30 each. That's probably like the most overkill in the game, probably. Like, not even close.
It is the final boss, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
It definitely made the final boss the hardest boss.
Yeah, like, aside from Huff, that's probably the only place I actually died when I first played this game as a kid.
I was actually pretty bad at Crystal King. Took me a bit as a kid, but mostly getting frozen a bunch, I think.
I just could not understand what Huff's gimmick was with him splitting up and healing back. It didn't make sense to me. Alright, Zebra's getting this flood room right now.
Nice, okay.
Going for the... Ooh, wait, what's going on here?
I'm a little scared. No! No, that's a soft lock. Well, okay, technically until he jumps... Oh, okay, now it's a soft lock. When did Zebra last save?
He saved before getting here.
Okay, because that is... Oh, what?
I don't think that works.
I don't think so. This is unrecoverable.
This is... If that was a thing that worked, then I would question how many people have run this game.
Yeah.
Myself.
Yeah, there's the reset. Yeah, there's a way you can clip back out if you still have a Cooper Super Jump stored. Although I don't think very many people know that. So
I know
random sauce strat.
I know it exists. I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, same.
It's like it's like you position yourself under the dock and it like pushes Mario inside of the wall or something.
Yeah. I think I managed to get it once just messing around with it, but I definitely wouldn't be able to do it just on command.
Same. Yeah, no, so I think what ended up happening there was... Oh, he's... Okay, this is tough. He's on a controller with no notches.
Yeah.
So what I think ended up happening was he tried moving left, and he just went slightly down of left. And when you do that clip with Lackey, it puts you on the seam of that floor. But if you move down, I think...
Can you not go back up?
I don't think so.
Yeah, out of bounds stuff is just super hard without a controller with notches.
Yeah, no, I can't imagine. Honestly,
a requirement for if you want to keep doing runs, in my opinion, to play with probably either an N64 or a GameCube controller. At least for glitch categories.
Yeah, with glitchless you can get by just fine.
Alright, he's gonna go for it again. Or not. He thought about it. Yeah, that's... With that controller, yeah. Honestly, I'd probably do the same.
So this isn't that much... I mean, it's slower, but, like, what you end up doing is you raise the water all the way up, and then Lackey clip to get the key.
Yeah.
And then you can do a bunch of other Lackey clips back into this room here. It's honestly pretty cool.
Yeah, shame you don't get to see it super often, because it is slower, but...
Yeah, like in this little middle section here of this hallway that Zebra's gonna pass through again, you can clip on the corners and fall downward with Lackey.
Yeah, I know it's also possible to clip here without using Lackey, because Evan44 one time, back whenever he was running this game, I remember seeing him actually accidentally do that in a glitchless run. He was just spitting and fell through.
Oh, wow.
He just respawned back where he fell and kept going, but it is possible.
I was gonna ask if that invalidated his run.
No, if it doesn't, like, you know, if it doesn't save you any time or anything.
Right.
We're not gonna be that crazy about enforcing that.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, it was actually slower, so.
As long as it's like not on purpose and saving time, then it's whatever.
Yeah, yeah. Really, Lopez just stopped midway. Bought a new controller. Seems about right.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like he's just doing this the glitchless way, which fair.
Yeah, definitely very fair. The goal of any first run is to just finish.
Definitely. All right, now what about cannonless here? Because it's gonna have the same issue. You have to walk on the back seam, and he doesn't have dizzy attack.
Looks like he's lining up for it.
Yeah. If he does clip in bounce, like if he does manage to get this and then clip back and bounce up top,
you can at least skip the first two.
Yeah, skip the first two, and then you can first strike the bullet bills and run away instead of like using dizzy attack, which is a little bit harder, but definitely doable.
Yeah, that mash is a little difficult, but definitely possible.
And he is in bounds, yeah. So let's see what he does. There's also a clip to get back down to the bottom if he wants to try again, but I would probably recommend just doing the glitchless strat.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Or close to it with the first strike. It looks like he's getting ready to try that. Right, he is close enough now. Oh, okay. Getting first strike also works, although gotta be careful about HP. He does have an extra life shroom. And plus there's the one in the library if he does lose both of the ones he has. So there are backups. Oh, and he has the bubble... Yo, the bubble berry.
Clutch.
Coming in clutch. Oh, that is not close enough. He will not make it past with this distance. Yeah, he's not even trying.
It's too close. Okay.
There we go. There we go. Okay.
I don't like standing that close in case I just fall asleep for like a half second.
Ooh. Oh, okay, okay. Cutting it a little close on the runaway meter there. Okay, also worth keeping in mind, he has 4 HP, and a bone does 4 HP of damage. So if he gets boned here, goodbye, life shroom.
Nice.
Okay, it's good though.
Alright, you can hit the life shroom now after this.
Or the heart block, yeah.
Right. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he doesn't know which one it is. It's the first one. Yeah. Or he might be thinking this is the Hammer Bro room. Yeah, there he goes. Okay, yep. Back to full health. Ooh. Sometimes you can get lucky here. Ah, okay. Didn't get first struck though, at least. Although this is not a guaranteed runaway, even if you have really good mashing. Yeah, that's yep. Probably gonna lose one of his life shrooms now.
Yeah, this fight is rough, especially because let's see here. Oh, he might die here. Oh, he blocked. Okay. Yeah,
and peril briefly.
Yeah, no. When you die, the enemy's turn doesn't end. I think they just keep going and body you anyway. If you happen to use a life shroom mid-turn.
Yeah. Hopefully he gets away this time. Yeah, looks okay. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. So still fine. Yep. Keep an HP topped off. Oh, no, we want to go back to the right. He is going too far back.
Yep.
Yep. It's confusing. The layout of Bowser's... I mean, this part is intentionally supposed to be confusing.
Mm-hmm. All the similar looking hallways.
Yeah. And that block by the Hammer Bro doesn't even look like you can push it that way.
Yeah, no, it's designed that way. It's pretty clever. I remember having a hard time getting through here as a kid.
Yeah, there's even some bait rooms where you go back and you're just like, wait, there's nothing here. Is there supposed to be something here? Is this the trick?
You know, there's some rooms that have just nothing in it, which is funny.
And then this is, again, these questions always the same every time. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1 are the answers. And if you do mess up, the next two are 3 and 2. If you accidentally just like mash through the third one or something. Would be cool if we could somehow find a way to skip this, but considering how linear Bowser's Castle is, I don't see that ever happening without like full-on wrong warps or something.
Yeah, Chapter 8 is just... it's just hard to break. Aside from Block Clip, Flood Room, and Cannonless, there's not really much you can do to just skip areas, and a big part of that is because of it being loaded with doors you have to interact with to progress.
Yup.
There's no loading zone storage for us to abuse.
There is one theoretical thing. If you can, I forget exactly how you set it up, but you can get it so that the save block is in outside Peach's castle as Peach. And then if you were to somehow hit that save block as Peach and then reset, you would come back as Mario. But
wow,
yeah.
I didn't know that.
I think that it might not even work even if you could do that, because you like that skips getting Starbeam. You might be able to go back for it. I don't know. But it's a moot point unless we could find a way to hit the save block in the first place.
You know, that's a big reason why the cards that we do card LZS on are the specific ones, like 2, 3, and 4. We could card LZS Chapter 5 card, but we need the game in a post-Chapter 5 state to do things.
Yep, and get the seed for 6.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that counts as do things, but...
Basically, yeah, that's one of the bigger ones. But, yeah, no, Chapters 1 and 7 have those doors. And I think technically for all cards you can, no, you would have to watch the Peach cutscene anyway if you card LZS Chapter 6.
Yeah, card LZ, yep.
Yeah, so...
You'd still be in a Chapter 6 state, so...
Yeah, so you'd watch the Chapter 6 cutscene anyway. If you Peach Warp. That encounter is dumb, and I hate it.
Yep.
I hate these Hammer Brothers.
Sometimes, especially at the top one, control you.
You know, especially coming out of the
Walking
room, like you
straight
have like a second to react to how he's moving. That's one of the more rough rooms.
I've even seen it before if you're really unlucky, where the hammer row can the hammer row on top can toss a hammer in just the right direction that it hits you on the bottom.
Really?
Yeah, it's super rare. I've seen at least one person get hit by that before.
That's so unfortunate. I would be so angry.
Right?
Because that's like right before everything else, after like Duplagos and Junior and all that.
Yep. Okay, so back to... I'm trying to see what happens here with experience, because, yeah. Zebra is definitely going to level on hallway at the latest. If he decides to kill... he didn't go far enough away. Or no, he did. If he decides to kill these dupla ghosts. He might be able to level in Junior early. Nah, he's just using up and away. Okay, yeah, he's gonna level in hallway then.
Yeah.
Okay, no dinks at least. Gonna do an equip and swap partners here. Actually, I don't know if there's an equip.
I think there's an equip.
Well, let's hope there's not.
I think the equips work out in that, like, you just don't have to equip anything till... what is it?
Oh, did he get a stopwatch? Did I miss that?
I think he does have a stopwatch.
Oh, just he has one, okay.
What's it gonna be, Junior?
Come on, we've had a good streak of 5 caps here. The last 2, I think.
Oh, man. Oh, God. That's twice that's happened now. That's scary.
Snapback. Good, good, good.
All right. Just don't 3-cap, at the very least.
Okay. Okay. So we're back to the RNG overall for the caps being about what we'd expect.
33.
Yeah. Yeah,
He
but
gave-
he's definitely leveling on hallway.
Yeah. If he somehow gets less than 44 experience, then it's possible. Because
If he hacks the game.
is he at the right level? I feel like Junior gave more than that for other people.
I mean, the rest of his route's been fine. His routing has been fine, I think, so.
Yeah. I feel like I remember seeing Junior give like 40 something for other runners.
Oh, he's being safe,
But-
getting the other life stream here.
Don't blame him.
Alright, what are the hallway caps gonna be?
Alright, one last hallway fight.
I think we only we've only had one 2-turn, right?
I think so, and it was because Ari misclicked power jump.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Zero didn't re-equip.
Ooh, that's he should still win. Well, okay, that was a 3-cap though, so maybe.
No, he doesn't have PFD down on.
Well, okay, this actually isn't that bad because he's gonna level anyway, so keeping Peril in the fight doesn't really matter. And he has extra life rooms, so like he should be fine. Although this cap sucked.
He's gonna have to Starbeam.
Yeah. Like he has, I think, what, 2 extra life streams right now?
Not sure. But he does have to Starbeam here. Oh no.
That's yeah.
Alright,
I think he's. Yeah.
Wait. I don't think this pierces defense for Bowser. No.
Nope. Oh, yeah, there's the reset. Yeah, that's probably the right play.
Yeah, no, that extra damage without PFD down is so big.
Yeah.
That and he didn't have power jump on, I think.
Okay, here's the equip. Yeah, very easy to forget, honestly. If you're not, especially if you're not used to, having to do equips, like that.
Yeah, I only know that Bowser's immune to those piercing effects because I tried using Watt when he had Power Shield up. That didn't go very well.
Yeah, Bowser actually does have less defense with his shield in English compared to JP. So an ultra ranked Watt on English will do 1 damage to Bowser, but on JP it's nothing.
Alright, let's try that again. This time with the proper equips.
Yeah, should go much better this time. Alright, 4 cap.
4 cap, yep. Pretty standard.
Oh,
Nice.
and the 3.
Nice RNG.
Second time that's happened today. You know, I've never seen a double 3 cap on hallway, I don't think, but that would technically be faster than a 4 and a 3.
It would, yes. I think I've had it a few times. It's really dumb. Yeah, I've done this fight quite a lot when I played glitchless when I was grinding that.
Yeah, there's the level up. Alright.
I2 or 3 in this case.
Sending Mr. Zebra a message in chat on how to get Peril.
Right.
Okay. As long as he doesn't upgrade HP here, he should be fine. Okay, yeah. Oh, do not do that.
Okay. Now that's
interesting. You kinda need the... He has extra life shrooms, but...
You know, so usually when you do this fight, you're guaranteed at least 30 extra or 30 damage starting out when you do power bounce at the start. So you can imagine how much shorter you're going to be on damage going in with this setup.
Yeah. I mean, like, maybe he could pull something off if he had Power Rush, but I just don't see how he's going to do this without getting Peril. Oh. Right. That is the equip. Oh?
Saving again.
Okay. Alright, I do not know how this is gonna go. I am skeptical.
So let's see, power jump does 7, Watt does 4. So he'll be doing 22 phase 1. He'll be 8 damage short, yeah.
I mean, with good caps, maybe. Have to be really good caps though.
If he gets really good caps in phase 2, this can maybe work out, but
It's definitely a risky play.
he's gonna need, yeah, 15 extra damage in phase 2. That's a ton.
Yeah, you know, definitely not out of the question. Like, this could work, but
It's possible, but I can't think of a
I hope.
category that asks of 15 extra damage. I've seen like 10 or 12, but 15 is pushing it.
And he'll be able to get another. Well, he'll be able to get another 11 probably if he does a Starstorm Electro Dash. Okay, yeah, that's what he wants to do. Yeah, if he does another Starstorm Electro Dash, after losing the Life Shroom. So
I'm trying to think
let's
of a
hope.
way that this can be done.
Okay, so this might work out. Yeah, if Bowser starts healing though. Oh, he only needs 4.
If Bowser heals...
Oh, I guess the Electro Dash helps for sure. Yeah. Oh, you mean with the tank with the tank of the 11? Yeah. Okay. Or a tank and then do 11.
Bowser heals... It might not be the end of the world only because you have Bow. So you would, like, power jump, hit him with a partner, and then hopefully get Peril. And then power bounce, out of sight power bounce. Since even 3 caps, two 3 caps without turbocharge would be 30, so it's not totally impossible.
Yeah, okay, so maybe this was the play. Just adding a little bit of risk. Maybe not as much as we initially thought, though.
If it's not written in a route, it is 100% dead to me. Because I can't think. Thinking on the fly for Bowser is so difficult.
Thinking is hard.
That's why I speedrun. Because if I have to think, then something's going wrong.
Should all be planned out beforehand.
Exactly.
Yeah, Zebra's the real 5-head here. Okay, hopefully he's also able to hit the blocks as well. Also very important. And Bowser blocks are definitely not free if you haven't grinded them out. But I believe. I believe.
Thankfully for this fight, it's only these first 3 you have to worry about. Butt Stomp, Claw, or Fire.
Yeah.
And like, sometimes you'll have to block Wave, but it's a 3-frame window because you're going to be repelled.
Yep.
Or it's not going to hit you at all because you're out of sighted.
Yeah, and he usually uses it on the frame that you're out of sighted, or the turn that you're out of sighted. So
yeah, he doesn't do it immediately on like turn 5 since you're not charged.
Yep.
So like after the first 2 blocks, you don't really have to worry about anything. Alright, let's see how this plays out.
Yeah, this phase for the fight should be it should look the same until the end. Yeah, so sushi water block.
It's gonna come down to the bounce caps even more than usual.
Oh.
That's the
okay.
tough one.
Good.
Can't
Making
do
it
that
difficult.
anymore. Yep.
Yeah, so
Power
next turn
jump
will
here.
either be next turn will either be butt stomp or fire.
Yeah, the only thing he can do twice in a row is fire or lightning.
Oh, he's going off script.
Oh boy.
Okay. Hey, maybe. Okay. Not what I would have done, but
He's gonna get turbo on this first bounce though.
yeah, that's true. Maybe he thinks he's gonna be short damage otherwise, which, you know. Oh, in
It's
the 5
working out.
cap,
It's
it's
working
paying
out.
off. Let's go.
Hey, that was really good.
Okay, I lie. Zebra's a 6 head.
Actually. Okay, and then you repel here, I think, right?
Yep. Or okay, he's
Okay, this is scary.
okay, now
Okay.
Zebra, you are terrifying me.
This is scary.
But yeah, shield out of sight and then repel. Although that would lose his turbocharge.
This is a fight.
What is this
Oh my
fight?
god. This is a fight for the ages.
Yeah, big rando energy on the fly routing. And he's got extra FP also, keep in mind.
Yeah,
he had
the
that
5
extra level
FP.
up.
So now he's gonna repel.
Well, I don't know if he is he? He is, okay.
I really hope so.
And the shit. Oh no, lightning.
Alright, so he can shield on this turn.
Oh, he's
So-
gonna turbocharge.
Turbocharge again. So there's a chance he can shield on this turn, 15%.
Is he gonna skip needing to use a life shroom? I think he might. With this many power bounces?
What
and the
are these
caps?
caps?
My god! What in the world? Alright, I'm never doubting Zebra again. He knows
That
what he's
was amazing. I would have blundered under that
doing.
situation.
Holy.
GG, Zebra.
Alright, you know better than me.
That was sick.
Wow, okay. GG's. And getting the sub 5 in there. Gonna be probably
453?
yeah, 453. What a way to finish it. Dude. Yeah,
was
first Pape speedrun ever. of the vanilla game.
That was sick.
Oh yeah, and he was saying that's true. Yeah, M4 said Zebra was telling us before that he's never technically beaten the game before. So wow.
What an ending.
All right, well, get the victory lap epilogue, I guess. Love me some more holding B.
Yeah, GG's to everyone who played tonight. Good show.
Yeah. I think I'd call it a successful event.
For sure.
And I think everybody PB'd, right? So everybody is gonna finish, and then those that already had a time, I think, all beat them. So
Lid said his PB was in the 3
maybe
1x
not,
range.
yeah. Okay, yeah,
But he-
that's true. Yeah,
But he spent like almost 30 minutes trying to fix his computer, so I can't even Can't even fault him for that.
Yeah. Plus, I think he said it in what 2014.
Something like that.
So
no, wait. I think his leaderboard PB's from 2014, but he PB'd recently offline for 3-1X.
That sounds right.
I think that's what it was.
All right. Should we start talking about like while we wait, start plugging stuff and coming up and all that, or?
Let me see.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll wait for Zebra. Yeah, we'll wait for Zebra. Let him get his GG in. Okay, offline PB is a 319. Got it. Yeah. Still though, still technically a PB from if that other one isn't recorded. In terms of verified. Well, maybe not. Anyway.
Technicalities.
Technicalities. Yeah, hopefully we get to see some continuations of people trying to beat these times. That'd be really cool. Yeah, sub 3 is a really good goal. And you can definitely get that without resorting to any like super risky strats or anything. Like the beginner route is, I'm pretty sure that's got to be capable of it. I would.
The beginner route, you mean like without Clippy?
Yeah, without Clippy.
I think that's so.
Oh no, is it not possible?
I think M4 has ran it, and they don't think it is.
It can 3-0X, okay. They all know that better than me, but
it's probably possible to sub 3 with Clippy, and I don't know. It's hard to say. There's so many variables that change the route in this category.
Yeah, I know the regular Clippy Boots route, like the safe one, you can get. I think didn't Sway get at least a 254? I almost want to say he got a 253, but I can't remember for sure.
There's a couple of 254s. I know I got one with the safe route. I'm sure Sway has got one. Butter. I think M4 also has that. Maybe lower.
Oh, so you can without Clippy, but not.
Wait, you have 253 without Clippy? You mean with Clippy, right?
Wait,
M4?
with Clippy? Yeah, it's like, is there a beginner route? A non-beginner route that doesn't do Clippy?
Yeah, I'm sure they mean with Clippy.
Yeah, okay. Oh, with Clippy. Okay. All right, Zebra finishing up the last bit of movement here.
Yeah, you can get a really good time not doing bow skip. There it is. Hands up.
Hey, let's go.
GG's.
453-42.
That's a hype first run.
GG's to everybody.
GG's. Very sick stuff. I'm always a fan of seeing people play all cards.
Yeah, and congrats to everybody for finishing. Especially
Honestly.
everyone being new and doing such a difficult category. Yeah, my god, that final fight, still.
I was doubting it until he started pulling out Watt for the turbocharged, and I was like, wait, this is super big brain.
Highlight of the night, honestly.
For sure.
right. So now that the event is over, again, congratulations everyone. That was a lot of fun.
Everybody.
I can't wait to watch that back. Yeah, we have an announcement about the next event. So our next event is going to be any percent, no Peach Warp. It is going to be an LTA. Most people are not familiar with that term, but are familiar with Break the Record, which is the most common LTA. So it's that style event. However, we're going to be using a point system to accommodate levels. And the first invite to this event, which is a 4-person event, has gone to the winner, which is me. And the next 2 invites are going to be chosen by our commentators based on today's performance. So, does any of you feel very strongly about this and want to go first?
I mean, I can. I don't feel strongly about wanting to go first, but I can.
Well, yeah. Who would you like to invite to the next event?
I would like to invite Plid because it is very unfortunate that he had all these technical issues, and I would like to give him a second chance.
Yeah, I definitely would love to see that as well. All right, so first invite goes to Plid. Morpheus, what are you thinking?
I was also thinking Plid. Basically the same line of thinking. But it would be cool to see Zebra play again, I would say.
So second invite goes to Zebra. So Plid and Zebra will receive some more information about that soon, and I'll make an announcement in the Pape Races Discord. If you're not there, go join it. If you want to get involved in events like this, this is definitely not the last open event that we have planned. So look forward to the next one. I can't wait for it. And the staff is going to decide our 4th competitor. So we will figure that out and put that in the announcement later. But that's all we have. So thank you everyone for watching. And thank you to our commentators, and thank you to Dreaded, our restreamer, for putting this all together. This was a blast. And we will see you all next time.